Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Mari Still Plays, and this is the regular stream, well, somewhat semi-regular stream that I attempt to have every Saturday night, if possible, Australian Eastern Standard Time. I'm a journalist and I'm also a book editor and a writer. You might have seen my writing streams on here, but every Saturday I try to play a detective game or a mystery game, and I've been playing the Ace Attorney series with my fellow streamer Creatrix Tiara for the past few years, and we're slowly making our way through that entire series. But today we're continuing to play Times and Galaxy, which has just come out and is a game about journalism designed and written by a team that has former journalists on it, so they were very involved in the game. And I'm going solo today because Tiara is going to be in the chat in a few minutes. And if you can hear noises, that is my cat, who I'm going to try my living best to ignore, because if I bring him in here, cute as he is, he's going to climb up the green screen behind me and cause chaos. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And before we begin, as always, I am coming to you from unceded land, the Kulin Nation, on Bunwara land, on Yalukit Willem land. The Bunwara people of the Kulin Nation. This land always was, always will be Aboriginal land, and I pay my respects to those people, their elders past and present, and stand with them in their fight for treaty, for rights, for reparation, and for recognition. Yeah, and a voice. So yeah, let's get started. So with this game, I've got chat open on another device, and I'm going to see if I can follow chat along and whether it actually updates me sufficiently, but we'll have to wait and see. I've also got food, which I think is part of the problem, part of the reason why my cat wants in. If you just join us, welcome. The one view in the chat say hi. I assume that's Tiara. Oh no, that might be me. I'm just going to double check. Where Tiara is. And we are going to... Tiara, hi! Hi, Tiara. Let me know if you can hear my voice and you can hear game music. Yay! Awesome! I'm hitting continue. I do not know. Okay, awesome. This is where we stopped. So we have done now. We did a story about the shuttle crash. We covered a story about the cat show, and we covered a story about the new sex education syllabus. Hold on a second. I think he wants his 5 minutes. Okay. This is my cat. Everybody say hello to the cat. Yeah, okay. Now you're going out here. He actually got new wireless headphones that actually work, but my body is flopping out this week. Wow, yeah. I know. It's all good. It's all good. Cat who's going to hopefully stop yowling in a little bit. Yeah, so we are on story 4. We're gonna cover story 4 today. We've already spoken to him. We need to go downstairs and get our assignment, I think. Right? I think we already talked to everybody. Oh god, this guy. This is a fellow intern, but he's like started a little bit ahead of us, and he He's a bit of a jackass, and I'm like, what? Such a jackass. It's unnecessary. But I do like that in a way because they're being kind of genuine about all the different kinds of people they have in here. In a newsroom. All the different kinds of people you need to interact with in a newsroom. De-risk game of de-escalating warfare. Start at the brink and work your way back to peace. Everybody wins when it's all put back in the box. Honestly, would play something like de-risk. Yeah, for sure. Can you hear the cat? Is the other question I wanted to know. If you can't, then it's all good. Occasionally, but I enjoy it. You enjoy him squealing? Yeah. This is the problem with a kitten that is very much bonded to you. Ooh, Martina. Can we talk to her? She's just busy with her workout. Hey, how am I supposed to quadrant curl up with only 2 arms? Oh, okay, so she's... Ooh! This is new. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? The hot new toy Arvin said could be a story. Packaging says silly cube. Most likely a cube that is silly. I have a feeling you might be right that it's a Rubik's Cube. Last time we played this, we had the choice of which story to cover, and we chose not to cover the opening of the silly cube, but to cover, or the launch of it, but to cover the sex ed story instead. And we were talking about it, and Tiara said it might be a Rubik's Cube, which, to be honest, I would not be surprised by. Why did the managers get many bottles of shampoo, conditioner and goo mousse? Not fair. Glug glug glug. Trilliards where the 8 ball is 24. The do not disturb sign features Bowler Zan making their award-winning grumpy face. I'm so used to adventure games where we have to like pick up everything. Is there something here? Oh, let's look at this. What is this? This whiteboard shows the rotating list of bunk chores that are assigned to the crew. A note on the board reads, anyone interested in joining the Muncho Madness bracket, contact Billy me now. Okay, so there's a bracket we can join. Alright. I fully forgot that discussion. Well, yeah, it wasn't in front of my memory until I was like kind of... It was triggered by seeing the silly cube. Let's see, what shall we do? Sorry, I'm trying to eat at the same time. Let's go see what there is to see at our desk, if there's anything to see at all. Oh no, the ants in here aren't doing so well. The nobility appears to have imposed brutal taxes on the populace, taking all but the scraps from the working ants. Here's hoping the ants of the fiefdom can take back land ownership from these unscrupulous leaders. Wow, okay. Topical. And written on that. Let's go in the bathroom. Oh, let's see the feedback. The reader responsotron has new messages. The first new message is titled Medical Support Needs Permanent Solution. It was nice to see Sherwin Flux's article on the newly announced medical funding for org, but like the solar government itself, this story falls into the trap of not asking the big questions. What happens when the money runs out? True. We've just had a lot of discussion happening in media circles right now because there are a lot of job cuts that have been announced, and if you are wondering why all the job cuts have been announced at once and all the closures have been announced at once, a while ago the government tried to bargain with Facebook and other platforms to, like Google and various places that occasionally would put out or push out news to out on the internet. Right, so you were able to find news articles through these platforms, and you would then be there was a question of, like, what sort of news do they promote, etc. And sorry, I'm getting my mind derailed by the fact that if there isn't a cat meowing, there's a partner sneezing as loud as all get out, and it's really frustrating me. Like, extraneous noises like that pull me out of my train of thought all the time. So, which is why you can't hear the music as loud as it is either, because I can't talk to you guys and also focus on what I want to say and the game, and also have the music going in my ears, or extraneous noises that can be heard on stream. So yeah, it's very annoying. So a couple of years ago, they made this sort of news media bargaining code situation where Facebook and Google would provide some funding, some money to various news outlets, and that was supposed to fund journalism. But recently they've pulled that funding, or it has not been renewed, and there never really was like a mechanism, I think, for it to be necessarily renewed. They kind of just hoped they'd be able to come back to it and revisit it. And it didn't happen. So now you've got all these little outlets closing that were dependent on the money, or like bigger monopolies that took this money are closing down their smaller little outlets that they own and cutting jobs and stuff. So that's why a lot of job cuts are happening at the same time. So it's kind of this question, like, even if the government were to provide funding, or funding came from certain sources, how would you negotiate, like, what was going to happen when the money would run out? And also there was no transparency around this code, which was something that concerned a lot of people, because the money would be handed over, but there was no guarantee that it was going to, there was no way of holding people accountable that it would be used on what they said and promised that they would use it on. And people even within the organizations, like, we argued for this and we had the money, and supposedly it has paid for interns, it has paid for cadets, it's paid for various equipment and other things, or various positions, supposedly, right? But then there's always another chunk of it, and we're like, where has that chunk gone? What's happened to it, and so on. All these questions. So the government has promised 64 cycles of support. Now this is really weird to me, right? So 64 cycles is 64 days worth in game. It's a cycle is like the word in game for day. So when you say 64 cycles of support, it's like, oh, big whoop, that's 2 months worth. right? Which is nice, but it's like putting a small bandage over a massive wound. And for medical supplies, so you got 2 months of medical supplies catered for. It's not going to hold, and when it gives up, we'll be back where we started. Regards, Skank Nokro. So I like that they're putting in these sorts of stories. The second new message is titled, You Learned Something New. Thank you to Yaparan for the very informative article on must-see spots across Dorp. I had no idea that Humania was home to those systems' largest doily. Looks like I know where I'll be booking my next vacation with the missus. Yahoo Hector Velvento. So the other intern got a looking. The third response is titled, Fire Them. I fail to see why Times and Galaxy continues to employ Clunk, the greatest one. Clunk. They forsook their name when they abandoned their role. Oh, interesting. What is this? Every byline they get blots shame on the hollow paper it's printed on. Works the grudge holding one. Are there any more? Is that it? Okay. This bowl is looking oddly comfortable right now. You must really be in need of some sleep mode. Have we not slept enough? Is that the problem? We should have a little bar that tells us whether we've slept enough. Because they just put us in front of the pods, but I'm not sure. Does that mean like if we have to spend one cycle asleep, so we have to miss out on a story here and there? So if there are like 28 story days and we do a story each day, we have to miss out on 1 or 2 of them, those stories, because that's when we choose to sleep. There's a lot happening that I'm still trying to work out in game, like what we have to do and stuff. Cooking food with electromagnetic radiation. What won't those wacky organic beings try in the name of sustenance? Okay. Puff piece perks up as you approach. A burbling happy sound. They seem to know what you mean, and hope they are the good dog of which you speak. You are the good dog. Puff pieces wagging themselves into a frothy joy. It's probably best to leave them to it, unless you risk giving some comforting pets to calm them down. Risk it, pet Puff Piece. Puff Piece eagerly accepts your comforting pets. They feel warm and slick like a damp bar of soap. Puff Piece lets out a burbly, contented sound. You both are better for having had this interaction. Okay. Our little robo reporter is so cute. It's not where we need to go. We need to go in here. No, there. Here. Okay. Alright. Okay, so this is about that person that had to step down. Ooh, we have something new. Okay. Alien interest. Silly Cube launches. Oh, here we go. New Cube toy promises fun by Yaparan special to the times and galaxy. Concourse 4 Marder Loops shopping station. Customers bustle up and down the Space Mall's polished hallways. This is not out of the ordinary. Indeed, even the lengthy line of patrons outside Zinco's playing Crucible is not that strange. These bright-eyed customers are awaiting the release of the newest Lunar Fun toy, the Silly Cube 2. Ooh! Okay. The sequel to the much-loved Silly Cube. This toy has promised to perform as many functions, or perhaps more. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Hold on a second. According to the clerkbot for Zinco's clerkbot, oh my god, okay. According to the clerkbot for Zinco's, users will even be able to pull the trombones, although it could not be determined what this strictly means. Some among the crowd are long-time fans, die-hard enjoyers of the Lunar Fun line of silly products, but some are merely spectating, looking to participate in the excitement that Marder Loop offers its patrons. I just saw the lines, figured I'd get in on whatever this is, says Risk Lunara, who explains that she and her cohort spend their time lining up for exclusive products whenever possible. Even mall employees are not immune to the excitement. JB, who stresses their role as a cool janitor bot, hopes that the Silly Cube 2 will distinguish them from their co-workers as the most fun. How a children's toy is supposed to accomplish this is unclear. But regardless of their reasons for wanting the Silly Cube 2, the air of enthusiasm inside the Marder Loop is undeniable. We all like to imagine that there is a product that can fix us. Something that will fill the hollows we feel inside. Ooh, Jesus. That will fit like a puzzle piece into our lives, solve problems we cannot even put a name to. And the Silly Cube 2 is not that thing. Almost without a doubt it isn't. But perhaps the real product is that tantalizing hope. The first 27 customers also received a free Zinco keychain with their purchase of one full-price Silly Cube 2. Is this why there is a box? Because he gave in to the marketing hype and got one? did the other guy get one? Did Yaparan get one and bring it? Oh my god, okay. Oops, go back. Other news. I don't know why the other news isn't. Oh, that's a bit odd. A little bit confused here about what is going on. I thought we'd see our stories. That's weirdly opinionated. What, the review of the story? I think it's meant to give us a bit of like, like a bit of insight into that character. Kind of make us question a little bit like, what's going on there? That's a little bit odd. Yeah. Okay. But Clementor, Drint whispered, we're from different worlds. I am the Space King's only heir. What are they reading? And you are the Minotaur of Clemency. Cursed to rule this maze with kindness. Oh my god, okay. How could we be together? Minotaur porn? They're reading Minotaur porn? The Clementor smiled kindly and drew closer, whispering, Drint, my love. Take my hand and let me guide you through the maze of my heart. Oh, this is getting good. Keep going. I will, Twin. Keep knitting. I love how they took the trope of like the old lady librarian who reads salacious books but like knits and looks like an old grandmother, etc. Right? And they've turned it into the twins here and like are playing everything up like, oh my god. Okay. I believe we might have a seed. So again, oh, let's go talk to people. Who is this person? This is not the editor-in-chief. Who is this person? We haven't seen this person. Who are you? You must be Mari 5000. Yes, I am. Thank you. Hurry over and talk to Arvin. Today you're mine to mentor or something like that. Well, who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are, mate. You stranger, stranger danger, stranger danger, stranger danger, stranger danger. You haven't introduced me to yourself. I do not know. You know I mean. You suspiciously know a lot about me. Ooh, wait, I want to see the suggestion books again. No one's looking. Would you like to read the suggestions that your colleagues left in the box? Yes, let's do it. Important suggestion for all employees. Mantra Madness bracket is coming soon. Get in on the action and win tickets to a live Mantra match. Do I want to go to a live Mantra match? Okay, Billy not shy. Please speak with all staff and crew regarding lunches in the communal kitchen. If something is not yours, you should not be consuming it, even just a nibble, I notice. If I find out who is doing this, there will be serious consequences. Bolazan. Read another. Why not? You've read every suggestion in the box, Shameless. Okay. No, the story itself was also weird, yeah. Okay. Gonna talk to everybody else first. Time to relax after turning in another incendiary column. Okay. A list of reflections on the eve of my birthday. The impact of gravity at age 25. You are not 25. But okay. I've written similar things as a columnist. But actually it's 25. Good luck checking these facts, copybot. Why are you being mean to the copybot? Don't be mean to the copybot. What is this? You know, this person, are they the business reporter? Like, you're surprisingly formal. Maybe you're the business reporter. Hold on. Oh, Janet bot. So you clean.xc articles. I edit them for clarity and accuracy. Then you are like janitor bot of the written word. Guess so. Janitor bot doesn't feel as much alone here now. Aww. You mean less alone? Is that going to be a problem if we keep correcting them? Do I want to get in on the Mantra Madness? I might as well, right? Okay. Mari 5000. You're just in time. I'm listening to a live Quiver Still match. Wanna join? What's Quiver Still? It's such a cool sport. It's about sitting still, like totally still. Nani? Blink and you lose. Shiver and you're out. Flinch, gone. For as long as it takes. Some matches last cycles and cycles. Okay. Wanna listen in? Well, I'd like to, but where's the thing of like I actually okay wait. You listen in with Billy, okay? A commentator describes the action. Neither competitor has moved a muscle in hours. Each non-movement is being beautifully countered with more non-movement. Okay. The tension of stillness is filling this record-breakingly empty stadium. Oh, was that an adjustment? No, never mind. The match continues. This could go on for a long time and you've got things to do. Wouldn't robots be automatically predisposed to winning? I suppose so. But maybe there's a thing that says you're not allowed to die or shut down. And that immediately disqualifies you from the game. Oh god, this man is here. Why is this man here? Why are you here? Oh, look at the little planties. The wallowing weeper is full-sized and fully sobbing. You should check in later to see if you can offer any support, okay? It's so empty in here these days, okay? Do we go, I am working on it? What is your favorite plant? It is not so empty when you're here. I think we should flirt. It's one of the categories. Yes, it is one of the categories. A flirtation, quite smooth of you. Ooh, but you must know. I'm in a committed relationship with Boller, the zeal of my dreams. They'd say the same thing. Still, I'm flattered. Thanks for the mid-cycle reminder that I've still got it. Oh, that was a lovely way of, like, turning somebody down. Can't say I missed that meat plant, though. What meat plant? Nani? There was a meat plant? Okay. I wanted to ask you about your favorite plant, but apparently flirting cuts that conversation off completely. Okay, so... Is this Boller? Yes. Intern. I'm in a generous mood. You may ask me a question. This is your chance to bask in wisdom, okay? From an esteemed, experienced journalist. Go on, before I change my mind, ask something. Have you been a journalist? Please tell me how to improve my journalism. I'm good on questions, but thanks. It's simple. Be better constantly. Well, I am picturing a journalist I know. In this way. This is canon. It's so canon. So they were talking in the previous story. They were talking in the cafeteria, and when we passed by, we could overhear the conversation, but we couldn't interact with them. And they were talking about, oh yeah, I still like the way you look, or whatever. It was something like that. And so we were like, oh, is there something going on? and I know that like people in the game tried to make people non-binary and trans and whatever, and then at the same time they were trying to like give them all like various personalities that were showcased through how they were all different species, but how they, even within species, they were dressing differently and stuff. So they tried very hard to do that through the design. So I know that some of these characters are canonically gender diverse and LGBTQIA plus and all the rest of it. So it wasn't so much of a surprise, but now as Tiara puts it, canon confirmed. Canon confirmed. But yeah, this is hilarious to me. I am picturing somebody saying this to me, somebody that I actually know in real life, who is not gay, but would give me this kind of answer probably if I asked them. Be better than your rivals. Better than your peers. Pick a target to be better than, achieve that goal. Then pick a better target, achieve that too. Do that until you're the very best, okay? See? I deign to give you a moment. I offer the pearls of hard-fought experience for free, and you remain ignorant, throwing such kindness back in my face. Ursula tells me I need to be warmer and more approachable, yet this is what happens when I am. Unconscionable, just unconscionable. Oh, okay. I think I'm very glad I'm playing as a robo-reporter because maybe... we have a lot of people who are friends. They're just catty. Be catty. Okay, now, didn't we provide another seed? Has that not been planted? Where is the fellow? I think we do have another seed in our inventory to give him. But I don't know where he's gone. Oh, hey, Mari 5000. I like to come here whenever I finish an article. After agonizing over every line one final time, while awaiting Arvin's edits, it's nice to escape my screen for a while. Okay, fair. What was the article about? You agonize over every line. What do you like about the garden? Okay. What's the article about? It was an interview with an Og sculptor, Thornspite Ankler. Okay. I went to his studio and chatted about his work. Lots of cool in-progress stuff there. He's gonna be huge very soon. And I got to speak to him first. How can you be sure he'll be huge? Call it a hunch. The right place, the right time, a good narrative behind it. Of course, I've been wrong before. I really thought Og's budding opera scene was gonna be huge. But interest faded away as soon as anybody heard it. Can't win them all, but it is fun to try and predict what the next big thing will be. Okay, I'm gonna take a few more minutes here, then head back to my desk and find the next great story to write. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's talk to him. Hello, Mari 5000. I am just taking a short break from my job of being co-pilot. I love my job and I'm also loving my break from my job. You prefer your job or your break? What does being co-pilot mean? Means that sometimes I get to be Joe, which is my dream. Flying the scanner from story to story and getting to work with Becca as she navigates, which is my second dream. She tells me where to fly and then I fly there. It's a happy and successful triple partnership. But best of all three of us are also friends. Yes. We are friends and co-workers. Shutting down the gossip. Oran has a lot of dreams. Everybody has a lot of dreams. That is harder than being just friends. Work can be stressful. So sometimes co-workers are just co-workers and not also... Sometimes co-workers are just co-workers and not also friends, okay? But we have managed to be both. I feel lucky. Oh, it is time for my break to end. Yes, back to work. Until my next break, that is. I hope to be talking to you again soon, Mari 5000. You are a nice and pleasingly friendly addition to the ship. Oh, thank you. I try. The console is liquid fire and of course goo-proof. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, hello, Joe. Where is everybody? Where is guard fellow? That's not good. I'm feeling grumbly in my meds, kid. You're hungry, okay? Gotta deal with that soon. You're feeling sick. Why do you stop feeling grumbly? There's just one cure, kid. Snacks. And lots of them. That's a secret to interplanetary travel, kid. Fuel. Got to stay topped up with energy just like the ship does. Low fuel means systems start to strain themselves. And strained systems don't work like they oughta. Which is why it's break time after the next drop-off. I hope Foodbot's got something good cooking today. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? What's for dinner? For me, fish curry, potato curry, and rice. That's my dinner. What is this? Placard reads, here lies the periwiffle, the smelliest plant in the solar system, probably. Maybe that's the one we came back with last time. Okay. No one? Oh, Ursula's here, okay. Hey, honey. Hungry for something? Do you have a favorite dish to prepare? A favorite dish? Oh, let me think. Maybe oil cake. But I love whipping up a simple crunch pudding too. I'm a sucker for desserts, really. That's so sweet of you to ask. Is it a lot of work to cook for crew? That's a good question. I suppose it can be tough keeping the menu fresh. But as for the prepping, I actually like it. I've got all these arms for a reason, you know. We ever get ridiculous requests? Not usually. Ooh, but the other cycle, Richard Gravity told me that the mashed hash was too mashed. Started asking me to remash a whole batch. Oh, I'm so angry just thinking about it. Sorry, I need to prep some calming jelly cakes. Please peruse the spread though. Okay. I'm not gonna have... I'm just going to see who's in here. Nobody's in here. Okay. Hi. Oh, hello, intern. Come to the cafeteria to partake in some snacks, as they say. Anything you'd recommend? It's not on offer this cycle, but the mac and bees is very good. Foodbot does great work though. So you should avail yourself of the broad selection of dishes. Don't spend too much time snacking though. You need to return to work in a timely fashion. Okay. That's us told. Ooh, there's baked cans. was hoping to find that company. Oh, we should go get our hat. Let's go get our hat. So the engineer is making us a few upgrades, and one of them is a hat that gives a fedora, basically, that gives us extra charisma. And I feel like I might need it. Scanning threat level is low. Too low. Too low is good. Can I talk to you? Can I give you my little... I've got a seed, mate. Do you not want the seed? Okay, you don't want the seed. I just realized the sex ed story we did only covered 4 races, right? But no robot representation. I think that is a common thing because robots are no. Oh no, we did talk about it. It was mentioned. It was mentioned. Robots are... They acknowledge robots and they said, of course, robots are like manufactured off a line. But then they went into great detail about the other races. But there was one line that said, yeah, of course, for our robot friends or something, come off a line they manufactured. Ooh, chief engineer is here. Is it done? Is it done? Doesn't look like it's done. Oh, hey. You caught me. Caught you? I've been hanging out watching Shuttlebot X work. They were so wrapped up they didn't really notice me. Oh. Okay. Is there something going on here? Should probably head out. Did you do something wrong? Why do you have to go? Do you not get along? Oh no, we are pals. Shuttlebot X is like a... Like... Ooh! Oh dear. Well, Shuttlebot X means a lot to me. Okay. But we get in each other's way a lot. After a while, we decided to split up the work more cleanly. Oh no. Oh. I'm just looking at what Tiara's written. Tiara's put in like all these. Oh, clearly this story is like, this is the point at which we find out who's dating who on this ship. We agreed I'd stick to the shuttle bay. They'd stick to engineering. Okay. Of course, we still work together on the ship. And I get to check out their projects from time to time. Okay. But if I hang around here too much, they'll get antsy. Which is fair. They need to work without me hanging over them. Which is why I'd better scoot. See ya. Okay. You're not scooting. Hey, you again. How are you liking the job so far? Written word is my passion. I like talking to people. That's great. Me, I could take it or leave it. People are okay, I guess. But it's easy to get enough of them. Oh, you're a bit of an introvert. Even with other robots. He's an introvert! He's an introvert! The shuttlebots are so chatty. They're fun, but I need a break or they start grinding my gears. You're not so bad though. I don't mind chatting with you. Ooh. Ooh, we better not. Oh! Kind of beep beep. I kind of don't want to flirt because I don't want to get in the way of whatever this romance is. Because I'm gonna play it safe and not assume that they're open. Okay. All true. Really, I'm not annoying. That feels like very pick me. I'll just comment. Yeah, no problem. Hey, come talk to me again next cycle, will you? That'll be fun. Okay. Wow. I'm realizing now that when I operate in real life, I do so much just intuitively and unconsciously kind of picking up signals and knowing what to say. And having options, having the ability to word things in a way that sometimes with the 3 options that pop up on screen encapsulates all 3 things. You know, I can put all 3 things together in the way I want to say something rather than pick one thing, and make myself better understood. And like, oh my god, if you only had like 3 options pop up each time, it must be so frustrating to make yourself understood. Jesus. Okay, Kemi, is it ready? Oh, Mari 5000, great news. Okay, I have an upgrade ready for you. Get ready for the delight, the unbridled joy of the Charisma Cat. Yes! Shuttlebot X opens a panel at the back of your head and installs something that smells vaguely of cologne and fine wine. What? That's what a fedora smells of? The entire process is painless but also kind of disturbing. This nifty and stylish hat is super oh, we're not wearing it on our head. I thought we were gonna wear it on our head. But no, it's like inside our brain. It plugs directly into your conversational process. I'm just picturing a motherboard, right? A chipset motherboard, and then you've got like a little tiny fedora hat with like a, you know, like kind of wired into like the process. That's what a press pass smells like. Cologne and fine wine. No, I don't think this is the press pass. This is the charisma thing. This is the fedora. The result, more charismatic and charming conversation options in real time. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think it'll help you get the juicier details out of your interviewees. And maybe even a few more dates. Wink. Oh my god! What? What? Woo! Well, so listen, when I've had people in real life hit on me in this sort of way, where you can take the words that they've said in one particular way and it's very innocent and very straightforward, or you could take it in the other way, which is obviously the way that it is intentioned, etc. And like there is absolutely no room for confusion that that's what it's intended as. My go-to is to pretend that I'm really dumb, and to just suddenly go, oh yeah, sure, like just take it as completely which, you know, mostly because like this is when it surprises me, like when I don't I might have an inkling that they like me, but I'm not expecting them to like actually open their mouth and say something. Right. So when so when that happens, then I just pretend like I did not hear the pickup line part of it. Like that bit didn't land. Oh lordy. And I think also part of it is just like, I don't want any messing around. I want you to be direct with me. But yay, we've got press pass. Do we also get, like, has this also been started, or is this gonna come later? Shuttlebot X has started on your other upgrade. Come back in a couple of cycles to be the best robo you can be. Okay. Right, fine. So he has flirted. You're gonna love it. Okay. I'm sure we're gonna love something. I don't know. Okay. Hey, it's Barry. Barry seems in high spirits this cycle. Are you working hard? That seems like a yes. Barry must be pretty busy helping out in engineering. Nice talking to you, Barry. Barry gives you a jaunty wave. How sweet. Look, I would not, as the robo reporter, I would not be opposed to dating the Barry. Yeah. I mean, the engineer seems like a pretty nice dude. No wonder he has like the mechanic and, well, I suppose, I don't know, is it a he or they, and the mechanic, liking them, etc. They seem pretty nice, but I don't know how I want to play that. I did not expect the possibility of a dating sim to be involved. Did you? I didn't know, like, does this game have dating sim capabilities? I didn't think it was built for that, but okay. Like, maybe I was expecting, like we have the catty gays as a couple and so on. And I was expecting that to be, like, part of the plot, like, sort of thing, but not that we get to go on a date. We get to choose, so when the flirting has come up, I also thought, okay, maybe that's a possibility for it to be like something we use to get information out of people, and then like you can go into like the ethics of whether that's ethical or not or whatever, and whether you're using people or not. I thought it was along those lines, that it'd be. Oh, this is Times of Galaxy. I'm not sure how to contact the brine and garlic. No, I cannot book you a reservation. Let's go get our assignment. I think we can't do much else right now. Guy doesn't want our seed. I'm pretty sure we have one to give him. We need to find out who this person is. With your tie and everything, I feel like you must be the business reporter. Can't remember being introduced to you. Okay. Mari 5000 was wondering when you'd come by. Have you tried out the scanner maps lately? Security bots said they're just going to forget they gave you full clearance. Oh! Brilliant! Oh my god, why didn't we come and talk to him before we went? We could have zoomed all over the place. I was just thinking, why don't they have fast travel on this thing? This cycle. It's the court reporter! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Reporter. Okay. Before that, how is my Ace Attorney intensified? Okay, how is my reputation? Your reputation is good, I think. Your stories are well reported and well written. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Abby. This is so stupid. Like, I'm a journal in real life, and really, I should care about what my news editor thinks of my reporting, and I don't. I'm just like, you're just gonna change my writing anyway, aren't you? Aren't you, boss? You know. So, I don't call him boss. I call him by his name, but I'm not gonna out who he is on stream. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. You wanted it fast. I gave it to you fast. Haha. You know, I'll just go do my next story now. I like him. I like him a lot. He's a very kind man, very sweet man. But and then he's like, "Oh yeah, you wrote it really well." I'm like, thanks for telling me. I'm off to do my next one now. It's just I want to be thanked for my work, but and acknowledged for my work, but I also don't want them to spend too much time talking about it. But somehow, despite that, I want Arvin's praise. In this game, I want Arvin to praise me. Go figure, make that work. I don't know. How is readership? Readership is good. You see, readership is something I don't really care about in my work because I'm just like, I'm not falling for that. I don't really care if many people read my story or not because I all the readership statistics we track are not they're a key metric for management for sure, but they also don't tell us how well something's been tracking over a month or something. We talk about it over the last day or the last week, not over a month. Or like here, who had the top story for the month, who had the top story for the quarter in terms of readership or whatever. So I don't, and I've said to my boss's boss as well before that there's so many factors that go into it because I'm not the person who decides on the final headline. I'm not the person who decides when it gets published, and I'm also not the person who promotes it. So I could be writing I could file a very timely newsworthy story, but if the people make the wrong decisions about when to put it out and how to promote it and the wrong headline or whatever, I could not get any readership for that. So why am I the person being measured about whether my performance is good against readership figures when I'm only one factor out of 4 affecting that metric, you know? So plus all the other things outside of the press coverage situation that you can't control, like, you know, God knows, maybe somebody's network went down or something so they couldn't read their story. I don't know, whatever it is. So yeah, I've said that before, like it's a bit weird to put that down as a KPI for me when I'm one of 4 people affecting that, impacting that thing, and we work together, but I have to like do my bit of it and run off to do the next thing, and it's not a collaborative effort in that way. Like they get to change stuff around, which is fine, they're allowed to and they can, and you know, all of that. But yeah, it's like both collaborative and not collaborative. It's like I'm just the first stage on the factory line basically, so it's collaborative in that sense. There's Ursula. Patient is good. Okay, sorry. How are you? Your work focuses on informing readers. Glad to see it. Okay, so he and Ursula both like curious about anything else. Okay, that is good. Excellent. Now on to this cycle's assignment. Our court reporter Vivika is eager to show you the ropes. Eager? Eager is one word for it. That's what I thought. Meet me in Shuttle Bay and we'll head down to Central Station. And don't be late. Court keeps a rigid schedule. She'll warm up to you, I promise. Oh, we can fast travel. I forgot. Let's fast travel. Where is the Kajanate? Okay. Interact. Boom, boom. How do I... Oh, okay, I have to hold it down. Okay. They don't tell you these very important things. Okay. Meet you in Shuttle Bay. Where are you? Is she here? I don't see her. I'm in the Shuttle Bay, mate. Where are you? She in the shuttle? Maybe she's in the shuttle. Are you ready to head out on assignment? Let's do it. In Space Court, JudgeBot records the transcript themselves before 3D rendering a word. Okay, so we have a robot that judges. I think there was a jury mentioned though. Oh, the Zeal jury. The Zeal jury are in pipes in the wall or whatever, and then they put themselves into the yes or no pipe. Guilty or innocent pipe. Okay, 3D rendering a verdict. 3D rendering? Why has it fallen apart? Okay. I don't know what's going on, and I'm genuinely fucking terrified. Okay. What is JudgeBot? Is that the accuser and is that the defendant? Alright, okay. So first we have to talk to... Phew, we made it, and with time to spare. Sorry I was so impatient before. Kept in life for story, so I guess I should be all mentory, huh? Welcome to the DOP system-wide courts on Shiny Central Station. It's my beat to cover anything going down here in the public interest. I love the job because it is basically shooting space fish in a space barrel. The story happens in front of you, you just need to collect the pieces and relay it to the readers. Some cases, witnesses and the accused will make themselves available. You'll get most of your quotes when prosecutors interview folks on the stand. There are two lawyers always, Verge, the examining one, and the cross-examining one. Okay, it's always Verge. Okay. Prosecutor and defender, alright. There's also a jury of peers, those Zeal goops hanging out in the tubes. Once Zeal has made their decision regarding the defendant, they slide themselves into one of two tubes labeled guilty or innocent. The case does not need a unanimous consensus to be resolved. Oh! It goes by which tubes have the most vote. Oh, okay, that's what you mean, right? One Zeal, one vote. JudgeBot breaks ties. Another reporter walks in, interrupting your conversation. Byron, am I late? Right on time as usual, Byron. Looks like you bought some backup with... Yes, this is... We met at last cycle's curriculum announcement. Mari 5000, right. Yep, I am showing them the ropes. I read your piece, wasn't half bad. You have a way of making a story sound bigger than it is, which is always good for business. The more sensational the story, the more sensational the sales. Don't you need to get settled in or something? I'm always ready, we're always ready. I need to rush off for entirely unrelated reasons. See you around Mari 5000, okay. Ryan's not my favorite reporter. He's the one who tried to poach. Yeah. But if I'm being honest, the dealer could do a lot worse. I would like somebody to poach me. Please. All of you sit the heck down. Judgebot's coming. Oh no, I wanted to talk to people. Better find a seat before Judgebot gets here or else. You're smarter than you look. You have a couple moments still. Judgebot tends to move slow. Deliberately. But don't dawdle too long before you find a seat. Oh, where do we sit though? This is the... Stilk, the examining one. It's her job to represent the plaintiff, the half-eaten Mancho ref Quad Lamox, champion of the laws that govern Dob. Stilk has been involved in literally every case the Times of Galaxy's ever been written about. Okay, so you're the defendant? Oh, no, you're the prosecutor. You must be a new reporter. How cute. But also leave me alone. I gotta prep. Okay. Tritza, the cross-examining one, she is representing the alleged Mancho ref Mancho, Stephanie Stranglet. Come talk to me after we're done here, right? Now I gotta concentrate. Okay. So, afterwards you have to chat to people. Okay. Comment of a case we got here. This one has it all. Sports, celebrity, violence. So how's the TNG treating you so far? Very well, thank you. Good to hear you like it. Space journalism needs more perspectives. Oh, Robo's included. I used to work at the TNG actually. I was an intern like you. One of the best. So keep at it. I'm eager to see how you measure up. Oh ho ho ho. Train them on the TNG and then poach them. Okay. So you don't have to spend money training them. Okay. Alright, I'll see how it is. Over here, I found us some seats. Are you ready to sit? Oh! I too would like to be poached, but that would require me be somewhere to poach from in the first place. Poach us from this life. Poach us from this life. Are you ready to sit down? No. Okay, but don't take too long. Judgebot is coming. Where is Judgebot? I don't see this Judgebot. Quad Lamox, the Mancho referee, who says Stephanie Stranglet bit them during a recent match. How? How is Stephanie Stranglet going to bite them? They've got a metal body. My lawyers instructed me not to speak to the press. Backstage property. This is the accused, in this case Stephanie Stranglet. She is a rare human Mancho competitor shaking up the scene by pushing the envelope of what Mancho can be. Her latest in a long line of stunts has landed her in this courtroom. During a recent match, Stranglet took a bite out of the referee Quad Lamox, who will be the first to take the stand. She's in a containment tube for this portion of the trial. I can't believe they make me wait in this thing. It's not like I'm going to eat them too. Did she open him up and eat him? Can I talk to anybody else? I don't think there's anyone else to talk to other than the bailiff, right? So, ooh, can I examine this? Can we examine the evidence? Oh yes, we can. Evidence for evidence. That's it. HRI. What? Okay, maybe this is something to resolve Ace Attorney style. Let's see if they played Ace Attorney. You better hurry up, it's almost starting. Okay, are you ready to sit down? Yes. Phew, you made it just in time. Okay. Order, order. The bright, operable Judgebot presiding. Oh, okay. Now, who do we have the pleasure of trying this cycle? Me, Stephanie Stranglet, the most fearsome muncher in the galaxy. Why? Her bolo tie has eat me on it. Oh my god. Okay. Her bolo tie has eat me on it. Nanny? What? She's a vibe though. I like this outfit. Here's a muncher. Stephanie, quiet. Unless you understand, I do the talking. Okay. Nobody tells Stephanie Stranglet what to do. Nobody puts baby in a corner. This is the accused, Your Honor. And to what does this Stephanie Stranglet stand accused of? She took a damn bite out of me. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, so he is half eaten here. So she... Oh, okay, so somehow she did like... Well, the accusation is that she took allegedly a bite that way. Okay, because I was like, how the freaking heck did she get through the metal and the glass? Pardon? No pardon for her. She needs to suffer like I have suffered. Take a damn bite out of her. Okay. Court, did you not just hear what my friend across the aisle said? I do the talking. Oh my god. Stephanie Stranglet stands accused of eating a significant part of Cord Lamox, a Mancho referee. Please come to the stand, Cord Lamox, and tell your tale. Now I can talk. Now you can talk. A few cycles back, I was on ORG for the latest Mancho Bucks per view. Mancho Mania. Oh, on cable. Okay. So it's a cable televised match. Alright. Can you explain Mancho to the court? I think they know what Mancho is. For the folks at home then, they may not be into solar sports fans. Mancho is a sport that originated on ORG. Any sentient being with a mouth and digestive system can participate. Athletes take turns swallowing dangerous and super cool food to see who can handle the most awful stuff. Stephanie Stranglet here is one of the best in the game. Thanks. So it was my job to ref Steph's Mancho Mania match against a truly menacing veteran named Iron God. After the first 2 rounds go off without a hitch, I reveal round 3's munch, Impossibility Peppers from the Triple Mountain of Doom on Humania. Stephanie eats a handful, so cocky. Thanks. Then she screams out like some rabid hypno-crow posturing, running towards me. And that's when she took a damn bite out of me. How do you know her motives for biting you? Perhaps she couldn't handle the peppers. Nonsense. She's Stephanie Stranglet. She can handle anything. Thanks. Okay. Imagine if in Ace Attorney the defendant and plaintiff just went at it against each other and actual lawyers can't get a word on in edgewise. And how can you prove it was Stephanie who munched you? There's footage of the whole thing. It was the event of all events. They broadcasted it across the top. Oh. I think we ought to break while the jury and I watch what sounds like a pretty good match. We will reconvene when finished. Bailiff Bot will let you know when we're coming back. The judge is leaving everyone. Be on your best behaviors. Well, that was interesting. I think this is shaping up to be a great first case for you to cover. Maybe I'll let you write it all yourself. Anyway, we're on break. Come back here when you are done stretching your legs. Okay. Proud of you, Quad. You were good up there, okay. Yeah, but I was goop enough. Was I goop enough? I have a splitting headache right now. Of course you do. Bailiff bot is methodically scanning the courtroom for signs of disorder. Order in the courtroom must be maintained. There's a seed. Seed. This seed appears to be sucking in and then blowing out air almost as if it is breathing. Was this evidence in a previous trial? We have seed. We have seeds. Don't know what seeds they are, but we have seeds. Okay. Evidence for evidence, okay. Stephanie Strangle looks annoyed. Just wait until I take the stand, then they'll see. I'm trying my best, but this is an uphill battle in 0G. Okay. Someone has decided they're innocent already? Okay. Bit premature. This case is a good one. The dope dealer's gonna eat it up. Okay. I feel... shouldn't we be able to like scan stuff? Were we told how to scan? I'm not sure we were told how to scan. I don't think there's much really for us to do right now. Are there fellow macho competitors here? Who are all these people? I'm going to court for the first time ever in a couple of weeks, though not for anything this exciting. Yeah, I know you're going to like a civil court situation, right? So, you ready? It's about to start back up, okay? Yes, smoke court proceedings. Can't wait to see what happens next. So, I'm going up against Iron God, a real mean ogre, you know. Okay. Known for holding his poison with the best of them. So we get to round 3. We both easily munch some uranium cakes and some ferrofluid peanuts, really. Except I hope not, because I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Anyway, we get to round 3 and it's Humanian hot peppers. But not just any Humanian hot peppers, impossibility peppers. Grown in volcanoes and watered with magma. Huh? What? Are regular people allowed to just hang out at a court and watch cases for funsies? I don't think so. The stuff of legends, right? Well, I'm hungry. I down 4 of those suckers right quick. And at first it's fine. They even kinda tasted good. But then it felt like someone lit a match inside my stomach and farted in there. Decorum, please. Oh, okay, sorry, whatever. The heat crawls its way up my food tube. Are you referring to your esophagus? Yes, my food tube. So I need something to stop the burning, right? I look around, panicking, and what do I see? Old Quad here looking like a giant antacid. So I chow down to quell the pain. There's nothing in the rulebook that says you can't eat the ref. And besides, he's sealed. Doesn't your goo just grow back? Does it? That's true, but it still hurt a lot. You were fine. Fine enough to disqualify me and give the W to Irongut. And where is this challenger Irongut now? Dead. Oh. Turns out he's also allergic to peanuts. I think I'm ready to hear a verdict. The 7 goops of the jury take their time swishing around in there before one by one taking their place in the guilty or innocent tubes. 1 goop for innocent. 1 goop for guilty. 2 goops for guilty. 3 goops for guilty. 2 goops for innocent. 4 goops for guilty. Yes. The 7th goop needn't vote. The accused Stephanie Stranglet is found guilty. No. I hereby sentence you, Stephanie Stranglet, to life. Life? Yes, life. You need to get out there and live it, girl. I'm giving you cooking classes here on Central Station from the world's famous chef Bailiff Bot. Bailiff Bot will teach you that cooking a good meal is far more rewarding than eating a referee. Let's get cooking. No, okay. None. Okay. Kinda need to pass this now. Prison abolition. I think they have actually abolished prisons. And they do. I think I read that in one of the previous cases we played, that they focus on giving back what they stole or took away with their crime. I'm the first person to ever munch a ref. How's that for a story? Pretty good story, absolutely. You seem pretty happy considering you lost the case. Win or lose, I'm a legend now. Piece of muncher history. Not even a mandatory cooking class from a robo with a stubble can take that away from me. I have absolutely no regrets. I didn't get this far in a competition where you eat awful stuff by having regrets. I would do it again in a heartbeat. I just maybe ask permission first. You're coming with me. Oh no. Could I learn to cook so many wonderful dishes? No, I haven't finished interviewing them. Well, that could have gone better, but at least they didn't give her the chair. The chair in the DOP justice system refers to a somewhat uncomfortable chair that you sit in to think about what you've done. It's considered one of the toughest sentences possible. Have a galaxy version of the naughty step. A galaxy version of the naughty step. Oh my god, okay. Why are these zeal floating outside? You guys should be inside. Why are you outside the tube? I think that it's a graphics error there. Thanks for following Haxel Ruin. Hi Haxel. You came in just as I started getting like hiccups. We're playing a game about journalism. So thank you for following. Much appreciated. Hi. Quadlamox is apparently in better spirits following the verdict. Might be willing to talk now. That depends. Am I ready to talk still? Yes, you may respond now to your group's content. Excellent. The half-eaten zeal referee clears whatever is left of their throat. Justice was served. Literally because food, you know. Will you ever ref another match? To be honest, I would ref another match with Stephanie. She's one of the best munchers I've ever seen. I'd hope we could put this behind us if we ever got in the ring again. But that is unlikely to happen. I have decided to retire from munch officiating. Oh no, it has been a wild ride. I've seen so many champions munch to the occasion and so many would-be champions choke. Being munch myself is a sign. Today I hand up the whistle and stomach pump. Okay, whistle and stomach pump. But what will you do? Maybe I'll become a lawyer. Referees are basically lawyers for sports, if you think about it. Fair enough. Oh, they all disappeared. This case is a good one. The dog dealer's gonna eat it up. Okay. This time out. Before we talk to, I want to build this story. Okay. Tyrannus is 10 out of 12. It must have been some of the questions. We keep asking questions that cut off other questions. It's very annoying. Like, how the hell am I doing that? Muncho's ref. How the hell is the pun better? Yeah, I know. Because sometimes people like puns. Um, I like the thing about there being no rule against eating the wrapper. Yeah, no. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Like, so, what did you think of your very first court story? Okay, Mari 5000. Maybe you can fill in for me next time I have a union thing. Tiara just said Viveka is you. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on a to say it. I just want to go get my partner. I want my partner to see this photo.
Hello, world of streaming. Looks like you.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you that.
Right down to the type.
Yeah, Tiara's in the chat saying Viveka is you and also hello.
Hello. Hello, Tiara. Who says hello to? Yeah, he wants to know why he has to be left alone. Kitty.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, I am a elected union official. I also need an intern. I need an intern to fill in for me when I have union things. See you on the shuttle. Yes. I feel like this is probably the best I can do at this point. Yeah, so I'm gonna lose reputation. Cool. Yeah, I am a union official elected. Doesn't mean anything. I actually had to go into the union. Our union is run in a different way to certain unions in this country, so there are different ways to structure yourself, and ours is structured with actual paid staff who kind of implement everything, and then we have elected members like me who are voluntary, who actually work in the industry. Whereas other unions, sometimes what happens is you have actual people in the industry who then also have to like take themselves out of the industry in order to do all the campaign work of being in a union. So it didn't work out very well for us. Things move very fast in our industry, so you need to have people on the ground who are aware of what's happening. But you also need people who are very well versed in industrial law and union organizing. See. 3 reputation, 3 leadership. Oh my god. Very informative. Okay. Really dug deep. This is all you say to me. Maybe that's like you're just gonna say that if I get close to like filling the bar for thoroughness. But yeah. I would have put all these details into the story and I would have made it fit into 200 words somehow. But it is a game. It's not going to be perfect in how it interprets all of this. Right, we're on cycle 5. Do I need to go cycle off? And there was a firmware update, but he slept in and missed it. All the other robots on the ship updated except you. Why does he keep telling us this? Do we have to then go get updated? Like, you're worrying me that I'm not fully equipped or something. Mari, 5,000! You've been here a few cycles now. Tell me something about yourself, a fun fact. I'm just looking for a good time. Do I flirt? Do I not? Now that's something. Good for you. I gave up on love a long time ago. I can be a bit abrasive. Okay, yeah, well, it's okay, many of us. And I'm happiest like that, my best self. But pushing buttons eventually pushes people away. Imagine a run where you flirt with everyone. Cool. It's a cryptic message for sure. Flirt. Yeah. I don't know when you joined us. Like, we've been doing a bit of flirting early on in this session of this stream, but we played now 2 sessions, I think, of this. We did case 1 in the first one, and then we did case 2 and case 3 in the second. And like, yeah, throughout there's been this option to flirt, and I've been scratching my head going, huh? And then this game we've kind of confirmed who's dating, who likes who around the ship a little bit. So part of me is also going, did you guys build a dating sim into this? Because I just thought it was us running around reporting. I thought, like, oh my god, you've really gone to town trying to work out how to make journalism fit into game mechanics and all of that. And then, like, there's nothing in here to say, hey, it's a dating sim too. Like, I thought the flirting option was just like us testing out options to get information, and then having like they'd built in the options to do things less ethically, perhaps, or in like a more manipulative or underhand way. Or yeah, so it was just like, I thought that was what it was for. Maybe that is what it's for, I don't know. But now I'm actually questioning, is there a dating sim component to all of this? Imagine a runway flirt with everyone. I think that's what's gonna happen, because I'm just so curious. I'm not actually like telling anybody anything about myself. Pushing my buttons would be an enjoyable functional action. Well, that's good to know. Oh my god, the poor ship's engineer. Was it Pharrell or was it Kaloon that was being chewed out by the editor-in-chief? Maybe I'll push one to find out. Oh, wait, do you even have buttons? Don't tell me. Maintain the suspense instead. Till next time. Is this guy the... No, he's not the culture reporter, right? I think... Is he the culture or he's the tech dude? I can't remember which one he was. You'd never know Usopp was an orc from the looks of his bunk. There's not a morsel of trash in sight. No. He seems to be to run counter. Ooh, the Puff Piece the dog is here. Puff Piece is rustling, twitching intensely, experiencing something, and doesn't seem to notice you at all. Wait. Puff is asleep and apparently having a vivid dream. You gently pet Puff Piece. Blurp. They do not awake, but the tone of their agitation grows milder, pleasant even. Looks like you softly steered their dream to milder pastures, or wherever it is that goo dogs dream of frolicking around. Aw, you both are better for having had this interaction. Do mention dating in the marketing material. Yeah, I don't know how that works out. Whether it's just like you can flirt with people, whether there's something more to it. Clone's bunk is decorated with stickers. Do stickers even work in space? You don't see why they wouldn't. Also, it's none of your business. Ooh, what's this? This is a soothing abyss game. When you stare into it, it stares back softly, listens intently, and offers gentle but meaningful advice. I would like to play this game. Hello? Excuse me? Puffface is so cute. Yeah, Puffface is cute. Same. Yes. Existential crisis. What existential crisis? I want to stare into the abyss. All the board games that they've been having here are quite hilarious, and I want to see Copy Chaser Games, which is the publisher of the company that developed this game. I want to see those actually put out as board games. If you can do this abyss thing with AI or something, like, please do. An app or something. I feel like I should be doing something. Why? Is it your day off as pilot? Or sleeping? I should be sleeping. Even hotshots gotta cool off sometimes. Is he just permanently wired? You've got this, Og boss. Oh my god, look at her. Like, that's... Oh, the editor-in-chief's bug. Live, laugh, junk. And Ugg boots! Og's boots! Og's boots! Live, laugh, junk, and then you... Oh, the millennial girl boss! Millennial girl boss signs! Oh, that's too cute! Ooh, a mini fridge filled with itty bitty food. Okay. If I had real true friends, yes, I would say all manner of things to them like, hey, I'm Water in here, and you're welcome to join my real true friend. Hey, I'm Water in here. Oh, I forgot we can fast travel. Paran, are you here, Paran? Paran is not here. Where is Paran? Where is Paran? The reader responds to Tron's new messages. The first new message is titled, Finally, some real reporting. I'm impressed. Times and Galaxy covered the workers' strike on Ogg with nuance and compassion. By comparison, the dope dealers' coverage was sensational, incendiary, and legally suspect. We will be exploring our options, but that's for them to sweat over. Thank you for letting us speak our truth. Joint signature, the Robo Workers Union. Aww. Wait. Hold on a second. Am I meant to be in the press union or the Robo Workers Union? I need to join a union. I need to join a union. How do I go about doing this? How do I go about doing this? Do I have to be an employee first to join the union? Is it all Robo Workers? Everywhere? What? Probably good thing I didn't go to that. I would have been seen as a traitor for not striking. The second news message is titled Never Forget. I appreciate Farrell, the Questionable One's recent story, remembering the 5 Minutes War, as short and bloodless as their non-battle was. It's important to never forget how it could have gone another way, even if it didn't. I would know. I was there. Salute, Lieutenant Grubbs, retired. No new messages. Someone cleans sometimes, right? Oh, is it not yet clean because Janitor Bot's on strike? Janitor Bot, are you on strike? Oh god, this man. Lord, why are you here? Why? Twin, you are incorrect, and not for the first time. It is you who are wrong, Twin, again. The Dewey Decibel system clearly shows that this story is harmonious with breaking news features. File it there. Incorrect. It feels most resonant with leisurely reads where it belongs. Intern, help Twin understand. The title of the story is Recording Artist Rockbot Accused of Plagiarism. Where should it be filed? Recording Artist Rockbot Accused of Plagiarism. Making news to me. Yes, correct. Crisp affirmation of my instinct and my looks. Will my suffering ever cease? Will light ever shine on the truth? It has already done so. The decision has been made. File the story. I will, with regret in our heart. I feel that, but ignore it. Intern, thank you for your brave adherence to the truth. I'm pissed off. One twin, okay. How do the twins decide which hand controls which needle, or how they control their body in general? Is it some kind of shared mind? Does one control the right side, one control the left side? Okay. Same. There's parent. Dewey Decibel. Number 5. Oh, what achievement did you just get? I do not know. Do not know. What achievement? Pick a side, coward. Pick a side or don't in one of the twins' arguments. That's the one I just got. Hey there, come to suck at reporting? What the fuck? Just kidding, mostly. What the... Is that any way to, like, talk to your colleague? Like, I'm at this point I'm gonna have to start recording everything you say so I can go to HR. Like, what the hell? Seriously, what are you doing in here? This is bullying. This is like workplace bullying. I came to look at some old stories. That's surprisingly dedicated. That's what I was doing. You like reading the old stories? Looks like we have something in common. Ya seems almost flustered. Is this his way of flirting? Why are we so attractive to everybody suddenly? Is it the charisma cap? Like, what the flipping heck is going on? We get the option to flirt with people and half the people are going, whereas, like, huh? I mean, our body is cute, like our roper body is cute, but I was thinking like cute as in, oh, you're looking petite little cutie. Not like, hello, you know, like, you've got a really good chassis there. Oh god. I guess maybe I read your piece actually. Oh. Okay. Right. The cat show. It was pretty impressive. You were giving us shit about the cat show. What the fuck are you going on about now? I'm cautious with you. I feel like you'll turn around and go, hey, that's what you told me, babe. And I was... Tiara is laughing their sides off in the chat. Oh, he down bad. Everyone is down bad. What is this? Is this just reflective of like this is what happens when you lock everybody up on a ship? I mean, they get to come and go, but like, is it just like this whole like, what do they call that? Cabin fever type thing? Like we had. The ship's engineer flirt with us. We had the option to flirt with the sports reporter, which we took. We had the option to flirt with one of the catty gays. We had the option to flirt with we got the option to flirt with Gravity at one point, and we had the option to flirt with who was it? Vivica, maybe. I think we had the option. Yeah, we got the option to flirt with Vivica, but we didn't. We had the option. We flirted with Pharrell, and now Ya is going goo over us. So it's the hat, Janitor Bot. Janitor Bot? What about Janitor Bot? Oh, did we flirt with? We didn't flirt with. Oh, did we? We did flirt with Janitor Bot. A boring assignment, but you actually found the story. It wasn't hard to find the story in that story, to be honest. There's a story in almost everything you get assigned, dude. So that was, anyways. Hey, thanks. We read some of his stuff before. I'm kind of trying to remember. We should have an option. If we read some of his stuff before, which we did, because we read his stuff about the toy, we should like talk about that. We should have had something. We read that story about Silly Cube 2. we should like say something. Is it? I don't want to. Maybe I'll read some of your stuff. Sounds like oh yeah, okay, right. You down there? Maybe I'll read some of your stuff. It doesn't sound like oh cool. Like I've read some of your stuff. I'm gonna read some of your stuff. Yeah, no, we flirted with Janet about. Yeah, we did. We're just flirting with everybody at this point. My stuff? Well, yeah. You can read it if you want, I guess. If we do not get hired at the end of this game, okay, like, 1, so far we're writing what they want. 2, we seem to be getting on with a lot of people, and even the people who were catty to us, like, we walked in, the catty gays were being very catty about us, okay? They were just like, and they were like, oh yeah, it's novel to have a robo reporter, and I was like, I know what that means. And then Gravity was a bit pissed off with us, but now he's changed his tune. I think that's mostly down to his memory. I think he easily forgets. And Yar was the person who was like the meanest, really, I think, because he was so insecure. But they need to fucking hire us at the end of this internship because, like, look at us. Right, we walk in, we've made friends. Even the people who didn't like us, they like us afterwards. People like our writing, people like what we are covering. And then people are actually flirting with us. The only problem we are going to run into is if people get a little bit upset that we're flirting with everybody so far. We are a playboy, playgirl, play it. We're a playbot. That is what we are. We are play. We're the playbot. Oh no. Oh no. But don't get any ideas. Ideas? You can read if you want. Don't get any ideas. What? About stealing my style or something. You can keep your style, mate. I don't. You can keep your style. Keep money. Anyways, I have to go. Bye. So this thing about style is really hilarious. Got to head up. I've only seen a bit of gameplay, but this is so interesting. We'll be streaming this again soon. Yeah, I try to stream every Saturday night. There are 2 other streams. They're on YouTube. I haven't made them public yet, but I might do that. So you can watch like the first couple of cases. And Tiara, who's in the chat, was actually co-streaming with me, so you'll be able to hear them chat to me as well. Oh, thanks for coming from TikTok. Jeez, I didn't even think to ask. So lovely to have you here. It's a lovely, interesting game. We played Ace Attorney before as well. So there are a few bits and pieces of that over on YouTube as well, if you want to watch those. Sundarefu. But thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks so much. Lovely to have you here. Yeah. Sundarefu, yeah, Tiara, definitely. I wanted to say I am a journalist, so this is why this whole thing is very interesting to me. Hold on a second. So earlier, well, actually yesterday, I had a call from one of my. Oh, have a good night. Thanks, Hazel, for dropping in. Thanks so much for watching. Very shocked that you're here, actually. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Because I work as a journal, I actually have like colleagues, and Friday is my day off, right? But I got a call from my colleague, and we were like trying to like work out how to catch up outside of work for something that was non-work related. So they just called me to tell me about their day, and they were like, oh, you know, I'm writing this feature, and actually I've spent so long writing stuff for it, like, or researching it and doing all these interviews, and you know, they want it soon, and I've spent the last 2 days doing it, and now I'm gonna spend time on the weekend doing it, and all the rest of it. And I was like, oh, okay, do you need help? I'm happy to help you. And they said no, because they want to like be mindful of my time off and everything as well. And yeah, so we talked a little bit, and then I hung up the phone. But I just messaged them, I texted them, and I said, "Here's your opening paragraph for this story." And I knew what the story was because 3 days before we had like discussed it in brief. And the stories, because we're writing for a very niche audience in my job, the stories we cover, we kind of don't have separate beats or things that we cover, except that I tend to do a lot of policy, politics, and infrastructure stories. Mostly I do the budgets because nobody else wants to do the budget stories. I do the budget stories. So what they're writing about, I kind of have an idea of because I've written stories that connect to that. So I just quickly wrote them like, I don't know, 5-6 lines for their opening paragraphs for their feature story and sent it to them, and they were like, "Oh my god, was that you or ChatGPT?" Because I'd written that in 2 minutes, and they were sitting there going, "Oh, I don't even know how to start this story." And it was like, "Here you go." And it's gonna have, if they use my paragraphs, which is fine, they're welcome to them, it will be about Darwin and crocodiles. And if they don't, that is entirely okay. They can I've started you off, you can write the rest of it and come back and rewrite the first paragraphs to something more your style, but at least you don't have to sit here worrying about the first few paragraphs. You can just go straight into the rest of the story. So hopefully it's helped. But they were just like, "Oh, was that you or ChatGPT?" And I was like, "No, that was me. I just did it in a couple of minutes because it's easier for me to do it because I'm outside of the story. You've been mired in it for 2 days. You're like so mired in it. It's very sometimes hard to pull yourself out of that and look at everything and go, okay, what have I got? What is the overall picture?" And bang, that's what I start with. This is how I'm going to bring people in. So yeah, so this whole thing about like stealing style, it can happen. Some people get very precious about it or whatever, but your writing changes and your style and the style of how you write and your voice and everything and what you write also changes depending on which publication you write for, right? So we could go write for the Dope Dealer and we'd have to write in a particular way for the Dope Dealer, and we'd have to write in a particular way for Times and Galaxy, which is why they keep going on about we do information. Their core audience cares about that stuff, so the stuff that we get minus points for might work. We might actually get plus points for at a different paper or outlet or organization. They've simplified all that sort of nuance stuff about audiences and things for the sake of the game mechanics, which is fine. So otherwise it would be way too much information to take on for a game anyway. Okay, we don't have anything more. And alien interest. Okay. The Arc of Junk. TNG sits down with acclaimed artist Thornspite Ankler by Klung the Greatest One arts report. Klung is the arts person. Urgat Territory Org. Orga artists often tell stories of survival. Their work features pieces of junk brought together in new combinations, a reflection of life spent in the unforgiving climate of Org. Sculptures in particular tend to be more practical than aesthetic, found scraps that are beautiful in their utility. This is the guy they told us about. Okay, but Thornspite Ankler's work takes the opposite approach. He's known for perfectly spherical sculptures, gently arcing symmetry, and smoothly gradiating color schemes. They are beautiful pieces that stand out like an oasis in the art world. Ankler's popular Scrap Heap Bubble series has been the talk of the system for cycles. Interest in Ankler's work is only picking up steam. He recently completed a commission for the Intersolar government itself. That series, entitled Junkyard Orbs, will soon fill Central Station, bringing even greater exposure to his work. Before his star burns too brightly for media access, TNG visited Ankler's studio filled with intriguingly rounded works in progress, and he graciously took some time to chat about his history, aesthetic, and more. Times and Galaxy, what drew you to the visual arts? When I first hatched, I wasn't claimed by any parents for a long time. I spent almost 62 cycles by myself. I managed that well enough, moving from place to place, using scrap metal I'd find to build shelter and ward off the elements. Some of this stuff is like very tongue-in-cheek, right? Like poking fun at the actual news media, because journals love this like rags to riches story stuff, and like it's so frustrating sometimes because you're like, I want to do a profile on this person, and they don't necessarily have rags to riches story, and then like other people are like, well, why is it important? It's like the person still might be important, what they do might still be important. So but whenever I stayed somewhere for more than a few cycles, I found myself customizing survival structures for aesthetics. I'd start sanding down the edges, making them smoother and softer. I suppose it was out of boredom at first, but soon I felt compelled to remove the more roughshod elements and make every single structure more inviting. I don't mind the occasional right angle, but it turns out I love a beautiful arc even more. How would you describe your aesthetic? It's very anti-auger, kidding. But it did turn some heads when I started entering local competitions. My entry would be the only one where you couldn't tell exactly what every piece was repurposed from. For the record, my first works were all barbecues made over to resemble the feeling you get by the sea. Initially, it didn't go over well. My first agent was off-world because nobody down here understood what I was doing, but now the art world is starting to come around. I feel very lucky. The Scrap Heap Bubble series is such an interesting collection. The way multiple materials, granite blocks, rusty rebar, oxidized copper, can come together in such a way that makes it difficult to tell its source material. It really speaks to your mastery of cooks in a sort of melded, intuitive beauty out of whatever materials are at hand. You reveal not just what is, but what could be, when materials defy their expectations and follow much more personal intentions, which in its own way reflects life itself. Sure, whatever you just said. That's so funny. Like sometimes sometimes, you know, like part of this is also like you create art because you're like, look, that looks pretty, or that works, or that kind of tickles my brain just right, or whatever, when you created said artwork or whatever. Maybe there's a meaning behind it, whatever, but like you're creating art because you want to create art. And then people come along and they're like, oh, it must be this. Oh, it must be that. Oh, it must be this. And then like they add sort of like a philosophical thing, and critics are always like, if this postmodernism at work, you know, whatever. And it reminds me of people who were people of color who had just come out of independence movements, and they were writing stories and fiction that reflected the struggles of becoming independent, coming out of colonialism, etc. And people in Western society couldn't handle it, so they called it magical realism. And then they were surprised that it wasn't ending at the time they thought it was, and so then they attached post-colonialism onto it as a definition. And that's what this reminds me of. Like Tiara saying, it's always interesting to see the things people pick up in my work that I hadn't intended. Yeah, that's always interesting too, because you create something, somebody else will see something in it. That does happen. That has happened to me. I've written about stuff and Tiara's gotten very excited about geckos in my book, and I've never intended geckos to be so exciting as they have been to Tiara, but Tiara keeps going on about geckos in my book. And then we go into geckos and we find out what they mean, and then you're going, how the hell did my brain decide to put geckos in there? Because the meaning sort of interestingly dovetails into everything else that the work is about, and that was never intentional, so it's kind of serendipitous. But on the other hand, you do have like critics kind of putting their own labels on what people do without even understanding the reasoning for why. A lot of people still don't understand, I think, what those works that fall into magical realism and post-colonialism actually are about and what they mean, because they're looking at them through their lens. And they don't even understand that they themselves may not be the actual intended audience for that work. And don't think they've come to grips with it. But I like that they we've got this long paragraph from the reporter, and then the actual artist going, yeah, sure, whatever you just said. And I too was like, just I was interviewed for a story by somebody because of like a milestone I kind of hit with my work, and the kind of questions they were asking me was like, yeah, you've turned up with some assumptions. And then they followed it up with like asking me to provide them with like some books for like a particular list of a listicle of like, here are the books people recommend, or like that they felt really spoke about who they were as people or whatever, etc. And it was lovely to be asked, but at the same time I was like, you're looking for something that told me I was queer, right? Like or like helped solidify my queer identity. And I was like, I'm sorry, I can't give you a book like that. Like, you know, that's not been how it's worked for me. So, but they kind of assumed that there must be one, and that was really weird. Is that how you feel about it? Say I said what you just said. I mean, I like to smooth down edges, and using multiple materials at once offers a very tactile challenge. I like to work with my hands, and this keeps all four of them busy. The process itself is what I'm interested in. The deeper meaning, well, I honestly don't think about it that much. I'm more following a feeling. That's interesting too. Like, I also write my books because it's a challenge to myself to see if I can write them. Tell me about your commission. A lot of meaning kind of generates itself out of the process rather than like, I don't know if different cultures think differently about creative work, whether in some cultures they go meaning first, I'm going to create this particular thing with meaning, this meaning, and then they shoehorn everything when they're working on the artwork to fit it. Whereas I'm kind of like, I just want to write a crime story if I can, and then, oh, okay. And then you kind of go from there, and you go, okay, so the whole realm of possibilities then opened up to you. You're like, okay, what kind of crime story is it gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be this kind of crime story. Okay, who's going to be in it? Oh, maybe like I want somebody you usually don't see. Oh, what about this person? And then you go from there. Okay, how would that person be able to solve crime? How does it come into their sphere of reality? You know, so I feel like it's very generative. It's grounds up. It's not, here's the limits within you must create, kind of. Why would I do that to myself? it's just weird. It's not the way I'm used to working. Tell me about your commission for Central Station. That's so exciting. Where did the Junkyard Orbs series begin? Right here in the studio, a little to the left of where you're sitting. It's been fun. I'm working with a composite metal alloy that I've never worked with before. Even though it's perfectly dry, gives a slick rainbow sheen the whole way around. When someone spilled oil all over it, I already feel bad for the poor janitor bot who's gonna short circuit trying to clean it over and over and over again. Is that it? That was it. Okay, sensation. No, we don't have anything. Other news. I don't know. I thought we'd have more like stories, but they don't seem to be archiving our stories. I don't know why. That's a little bit odd. Yeah, half my work is rooted in a specific meaning I want to get across, while others are more about the process and the meaning comes after. It's not easy to separate the two. Sometimes you can have a little notion, but like you and I are talking about this too. Like sometimes I was trying to tell you, like I had a notion of like, I have a vague idea, but I let my characters do the talking and whatever they tell me stuff, and then I write it down. And you thought it was a passive way of creating, but it's not. Like, I didn't think it was that passive. We were having this chat about how we go about doing things, and I do have to let them jabber, but I like the process of writing. They do jabber. They do tell me things. And And I've noticed when I try to force an idea that doesn't work, it doesn't ring very true as well. So it's like, yeah. Queer lady magician started off as like, lol, what if I was a queer lady magician? Though the whole imposter syndrome story came later as a result of panic attack I got when me. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, you start with the what if. What if? And then you allow the creative process to work, right? Because you sit there and you're writing, right? You sit down and you say, every day I'm going to sit down at this time and I'm going to start writing. So you do that work. But then there's a whole part of it that just turns up sort of serendipitously and works itself in, and then suddenly things happen to you in the process, like what you're saying with women's circus, and then that becomes a part of it suddenly, and you're like, whoa, when I first started out I never thought this was gonna happen. A work that is in conversation with the janitorial staff. I know that there's been at least one case where an artwork unwittingly got cleaned up by gallery janitors after hours here. I love all these little bits and pieces that they put in. This is why you take a journal to a trivia thing, because the sort of things you squirrel away in your head, you don't even know. First new message is titled, finally some real reporting. I'm impressed Times and Galaxy covered the workers. Oh, this is the same thing. Rob workers. Never forget, 5 minutes war. Okay, so it's the same thing. We haven't had anything new. Param is not there. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, baller. Pathetic. What is? Our own sports coverage is pathetic. Billy writes with a superfan's zeal and an amateur's insight. Yet I must find a way to work with what we have. Why? Why is it bothering you? As Ursula won't let me fire anyone anywhere. I don't think you have the right to fire people. I think we looked at it before. Oh, sorry. That's why I jabber too much and then I forget which order in what we have done thing in order. Apologies. Time to exercise a heavy... I don't think I ever got to know exactly who you were and stuff, but the firing should be up to editor-in-chief, surely, not to you. Why are you involved? If you're just a reporter. Performance review time. I'm just so confused. Are you his editor or what? I'm gonna talk to Billy. Poor Billy. I'm not in the union. I should be, because on one hand I'm potentially getting bullied, on the other hand I'm potentially going to be the source of complaints over the Playbot situation, and now this is happening. I should be in a union. But is there a press union? Is there a Robo Workers union? Which one do I join? If I join the Robo Workers union and my one union set to get, ooh, there's tea. Need a new angle on this. If you insist. Wait, I have missed the boat. What? How about obtuse? Ah! Catty! What? Perfect. What? What is going on? I'm so confused. What is happening? We need a new angle on this. Okay. If you insist. How about obtuse? Perfect. What in the flipping heck? Are the catty gays the subs? Are they the sub-editors? It's just... No, I know. I get the Mac joke about the obtuse angle. But, like, I'm just wondering why the hell they have so much power. The catty is the sub-editors. Okay, let's talk to you. Retire, Ed Quasar, hand up your camera. What? I outperform you in every metric of this job. Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, every metric except the ones that matter. At least you can stand up for yourself. And unlike you, I got awards to back up my words. Your awards come from contests judged by organic beings. Who cower at the mathematical perfection of my photos. Your photos are technically perfect. Technical is not everything, dude. They are also achingly bored. Shit. What? I will neutralize you one cycle shoot. Like, what is this? What is this? This newsroom is nothing but RuPaul's library. The shade being thrown, the people being read to absolute filth. Jesus Christ. Keep me spry. The chats keep you spry. Ha ha ha. Oh, Ed. I treasure moments of threatening your work and life. Eh? There are far too many people here who are very up themselves. What flippity gibbet is going on? Jesus. Also, who sits at this desk? Who is the plant reporter? Jeez. A whole newsroom is categorized. Well, I hope they had some representation. I hope they don't think that the entire LGBTQIA plus community just sits here and reads everybody to filth all the time. Oh, thank heavens, a bot. Okay, hi. What is going on? Intersolar travel is one of the many incredible gifts given to the DOP system by the Zeal upon their arrival. Okay. Another gift was given to the robos specifically. Nani? The gift of guilt. Eh? What? The gift of guilt. I appreciate this gift because it inspires me to work even... Oh dear God. Okay, I don't... Well, it is a newspaper reading is part of the job description. You'd hope, dude. I appreciate this gift because it inspires me to work even harder. Dude, I'm not the one who needs a union. You need a union. Jesus Christ, you need a union. You need a union. Hello, people, how do I join my union? Actually, by now, the union rep should have come up to me and introduced themselves and said, hi, I'm from the union. Oh, wait a goddamn minute. We know the union rep. We do have a union rep. The union rep is not doing their job. Viveka, where are you? Sign me up to the union. You need to tell me things. You need to where is the union rep is my question. Also, if I'm your union rep, and I probably am, I'm sorry. I feel I'm not as visible as I should be. I also need to up my game. And this is the problem. I mean, if you're going off to do union stuff and you don't have staff to assist and therefore you have to do it, then you're also then not being visible when you need to be in other spaces. Hey Amari 5000, should you be getting to an assignment? How is your work going? Interns allowed to join. I know Mia isn't that strict with membership compared to the American Equity. I don't know about equity section, but we have a student membership option. Well, I'm keeping the ship afloat more or less. And even if you're a PhD student, you can still join on the student option, which is what I recommend people do because it's only like $60 a year. Well, I'm keeping the ship afloat more or less. You know, no one asks me about me. They ask me where the newsroom is. Ask if they can speak to the editor-in-chief. Ask me to make their appointments for them, which is not my job. But they never ask about me. That's terrible, you deserve that. Yes, well, that's the plight of a robot like me. Someone as factory fresh as you won't be able to understand it. Now you should hurry on back to work hard. I wouldn't want the other interns showing you up. This is the other thing about just, I don't know, life in the world. People attach their hopes and expectations onto you for all sorts of weird wrangled reasons that you're not even thinking about in the first place. You're just a robo-reporter trying to do the thing that you were mandated to do when you rolled off the factory line, and other people are attaching hopes and dreams to you and hoping you best the intern, whom you don't give a damn about anyway. Wait, do the studies need to be correlated with media arts? Otherwise, can I transition to student membership in August because of my MBA? Yes, you can. Transition. It's MBA. It should be allowed. It's fine. Or is it Aussie studies only? I don't think that's the problem. It's just that you have to call membership and ask member line, because I don't think that has been an issue before. You just have to state you're a member. And then once you're on like the membership option, what they ask is like the moment you come into like more full-time work, you have to transition off the student membership thing, and that's kind of predicated on the usual idea that you start and you get your 3-year degree and then you're transitioning into full-time work or whatever. But yeah, who should you email about that? You can email Michelle Ray and Adam Portelli about that. Michelle Ray, a PhD person. What have you been watering this thing with? Okay. Beep beep beep. Ah, well, that's Okay. I think we need to go up to the garden, which I kind of forgot to do. Also, why are we walking when we could just zoom zoom? Sorry, keep forgetting we can fast travel to places. Here we go, here's Martina. Where's the guy we need? Oh, Viveka, you're my union rep. Wait, I'm coming back to talk to you in a second. I need to find GuardBot. Where's SentryBot? I'm just gonna look at this thing. Okay. Oh, that's where SentryBot is. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk to all these people then. Calibrating the scanner's current position. Of course, such a relief. We are right here. Okay. Where is here? Are we lost? Okay, Martina. Talk to us. Martina audibly sighs. Oh no. Hey, a pipsqueak. She pats a wallowing weeper on the back. Its tears cease. If only it were so easy to dry the tears of the trees at home on Humania, hey? What do you mean? Arvin just gave me my latest assignment. Tree murder on Humania. Oh no. As for witnesses, all we got are a bunch of fellow trees nearby. Could be tricky. A tree's face is only on one side of its trunk, as everyone knows. And if all the faces were facing away at the time of the murder, well, that's a scenario I hope we don't have to face, okay? You report some interesting crimes. No pun intended. Do we flirt? Do we not? See the story. Humania is relatively humdrum, peaceful place, which, if you ask me, folks, there are a little too smug about. But stories like this Arbor attack are definitely rare. Arbor attack. Not a bad headline. What do you mean smug? Well, I was born a gardener on Humania. Ooh, interesting to note. But let's just say I don't necessarily identify with the gardeners anymore. Their perspective is just too puny. They're isolated within their own hearty tree canopy. Can't see much farther beyond that. Can't see the wood for the trees. No, I don't align with any particular faction on Humania. I consider journalism to be its own worldview. Ooh, interesting. Being somewhere between all the others and none of them. It's a lifestyle, Tiny. Welcome to the fold. You're amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. Just doing my job with my signature nerve, verve, and curve. Nerve, verve, and curve. Okay. I'm gonna use that. Signature nerve, verve, and curve. Okay. If a tree is murdered in the woods and no one was there to see it. She produces a lunchbox and removes a rather fleshy-looking flower from it. Hey, have you tried a portobello steak before? Real meaty little plant, high in protein, bleeds blood. Sometimes they grow in here. That's what we need for vampire dinner. Portobello. But looks like it hasn't been planted this cycle. Want a taste? Martina's bulging muscles blush. The muscles blush. You're a bold one, aren't you? I'll just close my eyes. But make sure you get me a leaf with lots of gristle. Okay. Oh my god, we're such a playbot. Oh yeah, we did plant this. One. The periwinkle has just broken the surface and you can detect a faint yet funky aroma of methane from it. Nothing satiates that sixth mini-meal of the cycle craving. Like a juicy portobello. Okay. Alright. Someone has left a box of tissues for the wallowing weeper, but the cactus has no arms, it can only cry. Okay. Hello, Union Rep, sign me up, please. Hello, Mari 5000. Notice that I did not call you intern, for I don't think of you as below me in rank. Oh, we're getting the spiel already. Like, you don't have to preach to us, we're converted. You're preaching to choir. Even though you were very much you were doing very well. Here at Times and Galaxy, we are all workers united. This this is not the speech I would give. I'd just be like, okay, all right. So my go-to is, say my partner comes home, he's also a journal, but say he comes home and he says somebody new joined, or he's talking to someone on a video call or on the phone, and I turn up and I go, are they a journal? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm talking to so and so, my colleague, blah blah blah, whatever, right? And then he'd be like, yeah, hold on, I'm talking to my partner or whatever on the phone, right, to them. And then I'll just be like, are they union? Have they joined the union? And that is what I'm known for doing. I just pop up and go, have you joined the union? Are you union? And so he had to call somebody while we were in the car driving somewhere, and they were about to go into an event or whatever. And I was like, hey, lovely to meet you, I guess. He's like, yeah, my partner's in the car and I put you on speakerphone because I'm driving. I was like, hey. So they say hi to me and I say hey, and I'm like, hey, are you union? Not that I would, I mean, I'd still talk to them even if they weren't union. It's not about that. It's just like, it's the first thing out of my mind. But it's not like this. It's more like very auntie energy. It's more like, alright, Patia, the first thing you got to do is join the union. It's I don't do this. We are workers united to never be defeated. The only time you hear me say that is like when we have to chant it on a march, okay? Cause it's like I aim for my energy more to be like, yeah, come. No, must eat, come and eat. It's like that kind of energy, like eat, child, eat. It's not like comrades, it's not comrades. In fact, like when I first went to uni thing, I was like, why is everybody comradifying me? And brother, sister, I will take, but it's much easier for me to take, to accept comrades and brother and sister terms from people of color or First Nations. But when white people say it to me, I'm just like, right? It's still a little bit weird. I'm like, so I'm still always a bit taken aback. Not that I won't accept it, like, but it's still a little bit. Need to cosplay Viveka. She is in green. I do like green. I like the outfit she's got on. I like how she has tried her best to deal with the Time and Galaxy jacket. Because it obviously might not have been like her choice. But she has to wear it because she's a staff member, right? But like it might not have been her choice given everything else she's wearing. So it's interesting. But yeah, like, World Workers United, solidarity forever. Okay. Did I mention I'm the union rep? Yes, we know. We've been hunting you down. I'm not. None of these are the answers I wanted. You didn't. Cool. I'm not in the union though. Ahahaha. Are you not in the union? She imitates you waving arms like a robot. Or are you a future member of the union? Am I right? Do you just imitate me? What does a union do? I guess that depends if I'm hired after my internship. I think that's the answer, because you're not giving us a lot of information. Does your union hire take on intern members? Well, we hope to one day welcome you to the fellowship. Your union protects you at work. We leverage the collective power of the workers to win a fair contract for you. I'm very glad they put unions in this. With retirement benefits, medical care, and gravity. Okay, you know the very garden you're standing in. Okay, right. Retirement benefits, medical care. So in the States, like a lot of medical care stuff is built into like your workplace. So your workplace will offer you benefits, right? And the reason they do that is because they've not. I just think like that's something unions have fought for, because otherwise healthcare access has been hard because they don't have a public funded system of accessing healthcare otherwise, right? So that is like just a historical thing for unions in the States, whereas I think unions elsewhere are fighting more for more pay and conditions and operational health and safety stuff connected to the industries that they represent, rather than, hey, can we have these benefits? So I think France also might be a little bit different, but France has like massive publicly funded healthcare for everybody anyway. So I think only the US does this in this way, where those are some of the benefits, whereas like here, like we don't talk about medical care. We talk about things like trauma and stuff, and yeah, like Tiara saying, they sort of do, but it varies city by city. It can be annoying to join. You somehow got onto Medi-Cal when I was studying there completely by chance. Yeah, so it's like it's weird, right? Like it's what are you talking about in this in the States? Oh, like the EAPs, the EBAs, you mean? So in basically what I'm trying to say is, I'm a bit confused by what Tiara's put in the chat, but what I'm trying to say is, in the US, unions will try and protect you getting medical assistance and care through your workplace, possibly because of how historically they've had to fight for that, to give workers access to that, because they may not have a publicly funded option for care that is nationwide or whatever to rely on. In Australia, we have Medicare, and in Europe, there are a lot of publicly funded healthcare systems and options. So the EAPs you get at work here in Oz for employee. I was going to say one change, one thing where I do see that is like trauma and mental health stuff. So you can get access to those services through your work, and sometimes you can ask for that on particular contracts and things like that. Like union can go in and ask for those things. We are currently in the middle of it depends on how much power you have to negotiate as well. We have a long list of things we are asking for in a lot of our EBAs in media right now. In general, they might include all sorts of things, including, hey, cultural safety training, or diversity quotas, or pay audits, or all those sorts of things. Employee assistance program. Yeah, so a lot of workplaces here do run an employee assistance program and allow you access to mental health care and stuff like that. Depends on what has been negotiated for. And sometimes they promise things and they don't deliver, Garden signing was won in union negotiations. Stop trying to recruit me. What's our union called? Douge? We have a saying, Stick with douche. Your contract gains will be huge. Okay, it is douche. Stick with douche. Your contract gains will be huge. Unionized robot factory. Does douche stand for? You know you can tell. Really top tier work og ship. All around. Must be humid in here. I'm sweating, haha. Anyway, court isn't going to report on itself. Solidarity Mari 5000. Wait, hold on, I wanted a membership. But no, I guess we have to wait till like we're hired. Okay. DOP Union of Journalism Employees. Yeah, possibly. Perhaps we shouldn't have authorized growth of the Bone Crusher on board. Oh, well. Okay. Anyway, sorted that out. Let's go see who's in the cafeteria. Janitor Bot! Cafeteria scan complete, surprisingly clean. And yet, access memory file. Janitor Bot knows the mess will come soon. It always does. Oh, the futility for these guys. How do you handle the endless cycle of mess? Sorry, we message. You should be. Janitor Bot is programmed to execute cleaning functions. It is job/meaning of Janitor Bot. And yet, Janitor Bot feels something between circuits and files. Deeper than programming, perhaps an error in Janitor Bot's processor. A true visceral hatred of disorder, of any unclean surfaces, of careless waste. To permit such things to exist is impossible for Janitor Bot. Okay. Janitor Bot sensors indicate a micro layer of dust is settling. Please leave Janitor Bot to work. I know, I love Janitor Bot so much. Janitor Bot is lovely. But also probably about to snap and lead like a crusade of robots. They'll lead the robot uprising for sure. The chalk mounts are store-bought. Okay. Yogurt in a tube, that's disgusting. But that's our little secret, okay? Alright. Ooh, Billy's here. Okay. Hey Mari 5000. Did you hear the news? We're doing a ship-wide Mancho Madness bracket. Bet on the winner of DOP's annual Mancho tournament, which starts this cycle. You want in. Bulla says you care too much about sports. I know, he's just jealous. Because I still care about things. Hey. I know I can get a little excited about sports. It's just that I love them, okay? Take Mancho for example. Mancho is a sport. A sport about eating poison. Two competitors ingest the same toxin and then wait. If they both survive, a stronger toxin is introduced. Mancho players train for eons, but sometimes don't survive their first matches. Wild. So do you want in on the bracket? We're going to be betting on people's deaths, is the question. The Tony question. What am I going to be betting? The Mancho players nobody's bet on yet. A plonk, a mysterious plonk zeal, a verge named Garpot, the metabolically advanced one. A verge named Garpot, the metabolically advanced one. And a dark horse Humanian contender, Hungry Peter Kronk. Who do you want to pick? Wow. I'm gonna go with Garpot. Nice choice. I hear Garpot the is metabolically advanced. That should help them out. That was it. Okay, well, good luck. May the best bet win. I don't even know what I bet now. Okay. Ooh, chalk mounds. You're excited. They're in season right now. This is like me and my love for tomatoes. Where be my tomatoes? The glitter pit's still looking chalky this cycle. Should we drink some oil? We should get some oil from somewhere. Ooh, stomach. Okay, where do we need to go? Shuttle bake. Let's go give these things to... Verge names are interesting. Like, what happens if a second verge is also metabolically advanced? Yeah, so like, are they doing different jobs? Do they have to peak? Hello, Gadbot. Oh, here you are. Oh. Lot of conversation. Hello. Erudite. If I may, I noticed the garden could use a little tending. What are you saying about my abilities as a nurturer of living things? That they are wanting. I see. You really set me up for that one. I think they might be friends, but I'm not entirely sure. I think the seed automatically gets planted even if you don't talk to gardener. Oh. Oh, I think he did tell us that. I've been running all over looking for him. What the hell? Okay. That's a mechanic. We're so cute in our little suit with our little jacket that we probably like pop the sleeves for off because it's really a vest. Let's be honest. Hey Mari 5000, you came back. What would my verge name be? Tiara, the thinks she's stubborn one. Sure. Tiara, the shenanigans minded one. No. Tiara, the thinks she's stubborn one. Or ooh, yeah. What the hell are you going on about shenanigans for? Tiara, the jokey festing one. That is what you're known for, no? Jokey festing. Nice to see you again. Oh! Hey, thanks. Shuttlebot X seems flustered. Anyways, I'm making some modifications to the shuttlebot's feet. Apparently they've been slipping and sliding around a bit. So I thought I'd whip up some upgrades. That's nice of you. Nah, just doing my job. Plus I like looking out for the shuttlebots. They're like... Well, I don't know exactly what they're like. The mechanic told me about augurs and their nest mates. Something like that, maybe. Or their family. I look out for them, their family. Oh, sorry, Tiara, I didn't intend to misgender you. I guess you don't have any robos like that. Because you're a new model. I should have said they, sorry. The burden of being cutting edge, now I'm sad. You think they'll make more reporter bots? True. But it might be nice being exclusive like that. Getting to be the first of your kind. I think that's pretty cool. He's a gadgematic idiot. Shuttlebot X has started on your other upgrade. Come back in a couple of cycles to be the best robo you can be. Okay. Oh no, Robo Family. Beep beep. Barry seems tense. Too crowded in here, maybe. Oh, poor Barry. Shoo! Stop talking, Barry. Oh, are you here for upgrades? Okay, you're here for upgrades. Oil, oil everywhere, not a drop to well, you know. It's a reference to the rhyme of the ancient mariner. The scanner notoriously is the worst coffee in space, but you've also heard that the oil in the shuttle bay is the best there is. The oil tastes like sludgy sulfur, you instantly want more. I am dumb. Why am I doing this when I can just do that? And I keep forgetting that I can just do that. Run! Oh, I forgot to run. Such a busy cycle. I have a stack of assignments right now. Who's to say if any are worth covering though? You're to say, Mari 5000. Oh great, we have to choose again. Don't make me do this! Last session on stream I had to choose. And we chose sex ed curriculum. And my god, it was annoying to have to choose. And I was talking about how even at work sometimes I do a little bit of selection. I'm like, that's a bigger story than that. That's gonna be a bigger story than that. And then sometimes like people are like, what do you mean? Like, why are you writing about Mooney Ponds Creek? I'm like, because it's a story. You don't know. I don't have time to explain to you why it's complicated, but it's a story. And I explained it all in a little paragraph finally to my editor who went, ooh, that's good. And I was like, yes. And that's not even the only story about Mooney Ponds Creek. I went, about Mooney Ponds Creek. Said, oh my god, it's gonna be this. And no, it's not. It was something else, but also equally like, so I was like, oh. And hopefully, Age didn't write about it. They wrote about the Assange thing instead. Too busy to make a call right now. Hello, Arvin. I am sorry to bother you during this aforementioned busy cycle. What is it, Copybot? Is something happening? Nothing so urgent. Ursula asks if we can send Mari 5000 to interview those vacation contest winners. What? This cycle? Ideally, yes. I guess throw it on the pile. What? How is my rep? Your reputation is good, I think. Your story is well reported, well written. Nice work, Mari 5000. Readership is going good. Honestly, I don't really care what our reader numbers look like, though I care about credibility. What else would you like to know? Thank you, my work. Your work focuses on informing readers. This is always good news for me. Curious about anything else. And that's what I want to know. Okay, let's see here. They're following up on the contest Copybot mentioned. We sent 2 lucky readers on a free trip to some island paradise, but in space. Are you trying to fudge off advertorial on me? Is this what's happening? Oh. It seems like mostly a times and galaxies good kind of story. Yeah. So, advertorial. Not even advertorial. Not even puff piece. It's more like marketing, but like for yourself. But what Ursula wants, Ursula gets. If that doesn't strike your fancy, though, I'm not gonna force you. Ooh! We've also got a restaurant opening on Org. That seems interesting. Dangerous Spikes. That name is familiar. Oh, and it rained some weird goo on Praetor. People love to read about the weather. Which one are you interested in covering? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to throw dice again. Just run a picture, scare quotes, just run a picture of the door. The press release for this one is pretty fun. Hold on a second, I need to find... My cat jumped up and upset a few things on the desk, so I'm trying to find all my dice because it's all over the place. Just kind of keep them in a little tray thing, and they've all fallen out all over, and I'm not even sure I got all of them. Okay, dice time. Dice time. The press release for this one is pretty fun. When you think food that is safe to eat, you should think Dangerous Spikes Down and Dirty Diner. Okay. Bursting onto the relatively undeveloped Org food scene, this new eatery features one-of-a-kind chef and food that is simply to die for. Dangerous Spike, he was a bot rodeo champ, I think. Don't know what Spike has to do with food. Knowing Org, it probably has nails in it. If you go, maybe take food bot with you. What? We get to take food bot with us? Oh my god, there's a theme. Mancho. For some reason, we're on the Mancho theme track this time around. I thought there was going to be robotic uprising theme, but apparently there are many themes, and there's Mancho theme happening. She might have some insight. At the very least, it's good for her to get off ship once in a while. Then are people going to complain that she's not there to feed them? What are the options again? Here's what I have. Curious about the Gurin. It's a once-in-a-generation weather event on Praetor. Something about goo falling from the sky. I'm told it's chaos out there, more or less. Goo poofed. You'd think those Praetonians would be used to weird weather by now. Definitely worth a trip though, bound to be something worth writing. And I'll make sure a photog tags along. So either way, we're going with somebody. Here's what I have. So I don't know that much about this beyond what you already heard. We held a contest for readers, a trip to a 5-star resort. Covering this basically covers Ursula's butter, makes the TNG look good. A classic puff piece. The story, not the dog. You just need some quotes about how much fun they're having, etc. Real soul-sucking stuff. Okay, so we go alone, we go with a photographer, we go with foodbot. Oh, 4 is roll again. I got 3 for the bloody contest story. I don't know which I want to do. I feel like the contest. Yeah, I think there's gonna be shenanigans in any of them, to be honest. Especially Gurain. Like, what the heck is happening? Is it climate change? Jesus. Can't say. Well, I mean, you know, we take this and we go with it. So I don't know that much. Just flagging that it's 11 o'clock already. We've been streaming for 3 hours. So we'll see. Like, I'll see if I don't know if it is just that like it's easier to do the cases because it's not so much hand-holdy anymore, or because there's small stories and not big ones. So let's just see what the depth of this current case is. So I don't know that much about what you already heard. We have a contest. Come on, the contest winners. Really? Ursula would be happy, I guess. This is a Puff Piece and Editor-in-Chief special, but try not to make it just an ad. Okay. Yep. We have a reputation to maintain here, don't worry. If it makes us look bad, I will have to report that. Someone threw out a bunch of space text documents. Hope these aren't important. Get them out of the trash. Who is tossing the space text? Locals, places. What the flipping heck? The pool. Your sensors determine its pH level to be around -2. That's stronger than battery acid. Better not dip anything in there that you want to keep. You found a quartz bloom seed, naturally occurring on Praetor but prized throughout the DOB system. The plant's unique biomineral structure requires a well-calibrated terrarium to grow off-world. The open mic stage on-demand programming by self-request and self-delivery. You do the shows by yourself, for yourself, at least the audience will be understanding. What? The sweeping vista view. You count 5 stars. This must be how they can technically call this a 5-star destination. This is the hotel. It appears to be inflatable, though it's currently leaking that inflation. Probably wasn't designed for this sort of atmosphere or lack thereof, and is that a deactivated reception board propped up against it. I'm legitimately like a bit distraught. What? The all-you-can-eat buffet table It is indeed all you can eat, but that seems to depend on whether or not you can eat rocks. There are also 2 moon cheese sandwiches in takeaway containers. Expiry date on those has faded off, and the moon cheese within appears to have calcified. I'm just scandalized. The recreation center, it is a pile of variously sized rocks. You could lift them up and down until you get tired. The word run has been scratched into one of the rocks. A backpack, better try to find its owner. As you reach to pick it up, there's a deep rumble from within the cavern. Consume you. Crawl. Come closer. Teeth chew. Food comes screaming. Crawl, eat. Scream, chew, scream, chew. Silence. Chew, happy. Loud food promised, crawl. Food soon. A loud food promised you food. Loud food deliver, crawl. Many food. Screaming. Chewing. Bliss. Loud food. Talk alone. Premium destination. No refunds. Always bring crawl food. Enter. Chew. Bliss. It's the Fire Festival. This is the story. This vacation island is a ploy. Is this TNG secret? I think TNG have been duped. You snatch the backpack from the Talking Tooth cave and get the heck out of there. Okay, right, so we've got the backpack. Okay. Whew! Okay. Let's talk to this person. Oh, looky-loo, a new audience member. You're just in time. The improv show is starting. Are you one of the contest winners? I am, dearie, Gabby Proton. But right now I am your entertainment. So, can I get a suggestion of any word at all? Tourism sleigh rocks. Oh my god, okay. Value. 5-star resort reviews. We've taken all of those before. Any others? Spaceship? Great suggestion. Haha, I'd like to be on one of those right now. But first, the improv. Wait. God usually does my scenes with me. Do be a dear and join me in this scene, won't you? Gabby gets into character. Captain, welcome to the bridge. I'm the captain, this is the bridge. Number 1, what's the status? They're in a very delicate state, Captain. The Org are demanding we remove our tariffs on their junk export, but we rely on that money to fund a space orphanage. Oh my god. And if we don't give in to their demands, it could mean a war in the stars. What should we do, Captain? The exposition. Message transmitted. They have agreed. Nice compromise, Captain. And scene view. I like that ending, dearie. Everybody wins. God would grumble about that, though. God is my husband. We won this contest together, just after we retired. It felt like a nice little wink from Lady Luck herself. But then we got here. not what you expected. No, dear, it's not. This isn't a resort. It's a lifeless asteroid with good marketing. I know we'll laugh about it all later, but right now we just want to leave. Speaking of which, God's been gone for a while. Go find him for me, dearie, will you? So we can get out of here. I'll go wait for you by your shuttle. Okay, so they're coming with us regardless, alright, that's fine. Welcome to paradise. I'm Slayrox Krobler, CEO of Final Frontier Destinations. We help you see the universe in uniquely unrefundable ways. Refund free. Is this paradise? Oh no, not you. I'm actually on a calls actually. Just a moment. Slayrox turns his attention to whoever is on his earpiece headset. I'll call you all back in 5. Back to you, apparently. There, I'm all ears, ready to pair you up with one of our premium destination adventures. I'm here from TNG, we just ran your travel content. The holopaper. Look, I'm sure our ad payment just got lost in transit. Oh my god, they didn't pay. We paid. I'm sure the bucks will arrive soon. Not that you need the money. No need to follow up again or press charges or anything like that. You designed this resource. You have concerns? I'm so sorry to hear that. But maybe you haven't had time to really take it all in. Let me help you understand this majestic place. Where to begin? It's a rustic beauty of a planet, filled with new adventures, a custom hotel experience, with entertainment on your schedule, and fabulous circular walks to be had. All at an incredible bargain price we must be fools to offer. Interested? I could even give you a discount given that you've already arrived. Just sign right here. Eek! I mean, no. I categorically deny all of these baseless accusations. Find me one unsatisfied customer. Why have you made a deal with the Hungry Black? Okay, here is my official response to that. If you print that, I will sue your paper. They will fire you for your incompetence. And I will keep on keeping on as I do. I have never gotten a single bad review. You need to go for a walk and think about what you are doing. Try the caves, they're good for thinking in. Don't mind the stalactites and the stalagmites at the entrance. Their natural formations beautiful. Wander deep in there and then we can talk. I believe you're trying to get me eaten. Eek! I mean... One of the leaders could... Oh, a call, gotta go. Why yes, it is he. An award from Zeal Prime for my charitable work? I'm honored. I must be a pretty cool guy, right? Look, I gotta take this call. Don't make any accusations you'll regret. Hello, Final Frontier Destinations. Forget the last things you do. Never forget our vacations if they're the last thing you do. Okay. The all-you-can-eat buffet table. God, where is that blasted thing? This is a load of sprockabrocket. Hold on, that's it, you found my pack. Where was it? A giant mouth? If I'd napped a few feet closer... Wait, you're from the paper? About time. My pack, of course. Thank Prime, I have it back. It has the last of our moon cheese sandwiches. Gabby and I have been saving them. There's no other food on this forsaken rock. Just rocks, which are totally inedible and give you a chipped tooth and a tummy ache if you try. Won't make that mistake again. Those sandwiches were the last things we'd bought. We didn't think we'd need anything else on a vacation, which this isn't. Okay, vacations are about eating well and puttering about. Eating new things which are edible. Reading long books about short wars. You aren't supposed to need to ration food, dodge danger, or perform your own improv shows. This hasn't been a vacation. This has been a survival test with more improv. Well, it ain't been a walk in the park. When an interview what do you do when an interviewee threatens you like this? I've had people call me up. And I just go, And then I go tell my CEO or my news editor, because they're the ones who have to deal with it. Sometimes people don't have a leg to stand on, and sometimes you're like, oh, okay, that's more nonsense than we want to deal with. You know. Unending circular stumble around a rocky, uncomfortable planet, with more than one death trap ready to spring. And all because your paper ran that contest. Didn't you check the company before running it? Was someone else's job to check? I'm just a reporter. Well, it's always someone else's job, isn't it? Bunch of sprocket, this whole generation. Well, the least you can do is get us off this rock. It's long past time to get off this rock, before it eats us alive. I'll meet you at your shuttle. Oh, that would have been nice seeing Alicia Keys. I was sleeping on my pack, okay? Dreaming of an actual vacation. There go. Oh god, our little metal savior. Savior? It's just a robo, Gabby. A robo doing damage control for the paper's mistake. Oh, piff, they went above and beyond. I'm sorry this happened to you. Did you speak to the company representative? We tried. He was always on a call. I think he was pretending. We waited for hours for him to finish talking, dear. If that was all pretend, then he is the one who should have been doing the improv shows. Good riddance. Gonna sue the smug look right off his face. Oh god, I'm sure people have tried before. Anyway, this trip will be a great story to tell once we are safely away and fed. And on that note, dearie, we were wondering, because this hasn't been a vacation, it's been a nightmare. Yes, God. We really did want a new experience, just not like this. Anyway, do you think as a bit of an apology we could spend some time on your ship? We do like the paper and want to see how it all runs. Let us or we'll sue the sprocket right out of you. No, we won't, God. What do you say? You want to spend time on a new ship? I want to see how the crossword gets made. And that Richard Gravity seems like a really clever man. Oh. We have to protect Gravity's reputation. Oh no. Oh no. We meet him in real life. Couples. Like, I can put you on the shuttle, take you to the ship so that you're away from this. But we promised we wouldn't get in the way. And you owe us. So what do you say, dearie? Oh. Oh, wonderful God, we're going on the newspaper ship. Finally off this rock. Okay. Regret, error. Okay. Aranus is 11 out of 12. Okay. Lucky couple loving exotic space vacates is not that. Trip not what was promised. The Times and Galaxy was duped by an org travel agency into sending space in contest. The Times and Galaxies apologized for accidentally sending recent contest winners to a death rock in distant space. Ooh. This is going to be the best one. Using the promise of a free trip, a Adopt travel company has been luring victims to be food for a sentient asteroid. Premium Destiny. I'm trying to decide. The quotes are so funny. It's a rustic beauty of a planet. We know the Android version. Okay, so trip not what was promised. You see, sentient asteroid. 8:45. I think we have to do that. Okay. Alright, So that's the story. Now what was problem is asteroid sentient. Wow. Yeah, like, see, that's all he says. I'm gonna be in it. I'm gonna be in it. Yeah, there's been a few errors here and there, for sure. Maybe we bring something if we spot them and send them into copy chaser. Ah! They should have been mad anyway. Intern. We have an issue. I kind of want to say this. That's the hat answer. That's the hat answer. Do we say the hat answer? Oh, oh. Somehow a gaggle of light drinking eels have gotten loose on the scanner. Oh. I thought I was gonna get scolded for the 2 people showing up. But now it's eels. They're little creatures who love drinking up all the light they can. Whatever room one is in will be plunged into darkness. As you can imagine, this is not conducive to getting work done. I need you to run around and grab each one. You should be able to store them safely in your robo pockets and the lights will come back on. They are solitary creatures, so there's likely only one per room. No. Honestly, I'm not even sure we even pay you. Hey, pay me! But if you collect the eels, you'll get something no bucks can buy. My slight and wavering approval. Now get out there, intern. We're counting on you. No one else wanted to do it. I thought you were gonna yell at me for bringing those people on, but okay. I'm gonna do eel hunting and then we're gonna end this session for the stream. So, eel hunt. I'm not gonna talk to anybody, I'm just gonna eel hunt. Eel hunt! Yeah, eely. Does everybody want to talk to me? Unplanned cycle off. I'll take it. Having a day off? Ooh, what is this? Bahaha, same but difficult scholar for that, then that's all for boo bad boss. Unpaid intern cause robo or unpaid cause robos don't get paid. Someone laid out a game of obsidian necrams. Some say they should be easier to distinguish, but their inscrutable nature is half the fun. Here, ily. Here, ily. Brr. Chilia here. We miss the archives. Our true home. When was the last time we visited the Bunks twin? Oh, that twin spin cycles. Oh, the archives have the power out. Okay. The archives okay. Don't you sleep here? Never. No thread count could match the warm comforts of well-archived journalism. Being encircled by all that institutional memory. Oh, I'm getting cozy just thinking about it. Intern, tell them to let us go home. To our one true home. Okay, people are getting antsy. Okay, so I have to go to the archives. Okay, so everything downstairs is the door. Do I have to talk to it? Maybe I have to talk to everybody before I go then. Hey Mari 5000. Everyone thinks I'm the one who brought the light drinker eels. But there's no way I could afford those things. I don't even like eels. Or snipe worms even. Nothing eel-like. Except Iplonk, the eel-like Muncher player. But it doesn't matter. No one believes me. Aww. They all think Billy did it? Why do they all think Billy did it? It's strange. This blackout must be sabotage. Okay. Our rival papers trying to stop my words from reaching the people. I will not be silenced by darkness. You're just a columnist, dude. You're there for light entertainment. And a mild light entertainment and hopefully only just mild outrage, not heavy. Hey, Pipsqueak. My portable pal. Okay. Best mini meal I've had in cycles. Okay, wow, you're still thinking about it. Okay, now don't mind me. Thought I'd use the shutdown to get some shut eye. But it's mid-cycle. I see sleep as a pesky biological interruption. Something I never want, but that my human body needs. I dream of being awake and alert for all the hours of the cycle. Are you bloody mad? Never missing a thing. Okay. We are pedaling back on the flirting with Martina thing, because this is madness, right? And I am someone who cherishes sleeping. I find it hard to fall asleep, so I understand the whole, like, I'm not ready to sleep when everyone else is. But once I'm asleep, I do not wish to be disturbed. We are too opposite. I can't, Martina. I cannot take this. But since I haven't yet been able to do with REMs or mim entirely, I try to optimize my snoozing so that when there is important space work to do, nothing will stand in my way. Not my body, not its urges, nothing. Okay. What do you work for the cycle? Too many distractions. What with the eels on the loose, the lack of light, better use of my time to nod off as planned. Or NAP. But sleep isn't gonna go to itself. You've forgotten how to sleep? It's time I turned down and turned in. So I can be awake when it matters. Stay fresh, Pipsqueak. Okay. People all bonkers mad. Bonkers mad. Honk shoo, me. Intern, I have an urgent message you must take to the newsroom. It's of the utmost importance. What is it? It's important, that's what it is. Insushant intern. Here's the message. I won't be coming to the newsroom until the lights are restored. Run and tell them as fast as you can. Off you go. I think we found the prima donna of the ship. Because who is it if it's not this? I mean, I thought it was Gravity, but this guy is doing like, oh my god, Gravity just Gravity just exists in his own world. You can ignore him. This fellow insists on interacting with the rest of the world, unfortunately, with the ego intact. Like, hello, excuse me. Hey, are you mentoring Yaparan? Because if you are mentoring Yaparan, oh my good lord, we have problems. Is that 2% eel? Well, did you spot one? Oh. Excuse me? Are you eel? I think that's a specialized toothbrush to brush somebody's teeth, because it's an electric one. It's got a little switchy thing on it. It's like a tentacle brush. Photography bot. Check. Captured. Chaos and panic. Oh, hey, intern. Name file missing. Intern name file missing. What's your unremarkable self up to? Trying to get the lights back on. Well, this isn't the room to do that. You need to get out there. Put those boots on the ground. But don't rush too much. I'm enjoying this. Okay, I think photography bot is a bit of a sadist. Stay calm, everyone. Okay. Is this panicking or acting irresponsibly? I hope we get the lights on soon. I'm behind already. Behind what? Yeah. Culture right here. Here, ily, 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 ily. Here, ily, 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 ily. Here, ily, ily, ily. Are you an eel? Are you an eel? Are you an eel? No, you're not. You're just random tentacles. Ily, ily, ily. The screen seems to be malfunctioning. All signs point to 2 minutes for eel interference. How am I supposed to find these goddamn things? Okay. I'm only a tiny bot. I'm only a tiny little... What? Oh, union rep. Hello. Mari 5000, didn't see you there. Of course not, we're in the dark. I was working on my hollow spreadsheets for next Decacycles cases. Nani? Gotta keep up on my rubrics. In the dark? Justice never sleeps. And neither do I. Just kidding, I'm only human. Much like you, I must power down on occasion. And no one has fought harder than me. On behalf of douche for ample break times and proper lighting for that matter. But I get so caught up in the thrill of a spreadsheet. Oh my god, you're a spreadsheet person. Okay. Or filing a story. Or a day at court. Day in court. A day at court. I sometimes think I could do this job all cycle every cycle. Don't tell the employer's negotiating team I said that. What a very literal response. Say, it was great having you shadow me the other day. What did you enjoy most about the experience? Total characters on the stand. And what did you enjoy least? Very interesting. Invigorating, in fact. As our TNG union rep, it is so important for me to hear about the everyday experience of the worker. Okay. Thank you, Mari 5000. Ooh, I'm going to put this information on another spreadsheet. A lot of the people in management at my work really love spreadsheets, but they're also the kind of people that think you can quantify a lot of things that are qualitative. Very hard to do. Sometimes you're like, yeah, I love the fact that you put it on a spreadsheet, but also spreadsheet is not always the best means of storing information, especially when you have a drive full of different spreadsheets. Most of them not even used to their full capacity. Where the heck is this goddamn bloody light evil gadget? Could we start getting copies of papers beyond the dope dealer? I understand keeping up with the edition and all, but would it break the bank to get some copies of the Org Chronicle or the Intergalactic Geographic? Just looking for a little variety in our reading options. Sherwin Flux. Read another. Must. Last chance, sports fans. Please sign up for the ship-wide Mancho Madness bracket. Talk to me, Billy, to secure your spot. Billy, read another. I know you've read every suggestion in the box. Shameless. Oh, pizza's gone. Have they eaten our pizza? They've eaten the eels. They've eaten our pizza. Fellow spreadsheet person. Look, man, I love spreadsheets. All spreadsheets all the time, Lamau. Yeah, I love spreadsheets too. I like spreadsheets. I think spreadsheets are very useful. I think there's a lot of use for spreadsheets, but I see so many spreadsheets used to hold information that could go just in a Google Doc. Like it's a simple list. It can go in a Google Doc. It doesn't need to. Like, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to put it in spreadsheets. We can do this with it. And then I go look at it like 2 weeks later, nothing's in it. You haven't done anything with it. So why the freaking heck did you put? And then you realize they put it in spreadsheets just to like make themselves look good to each other in their management meetings. That's why they put them in spreadsheets. I'm just like, just stop it. It feels wrong. Here, Ely. Oh, I get to go into the office for the first time. Oh my god, I'm in the editor-in-chief's office. You told me to come down here and look for all these eels. Here, Ely. Here, Ely. What? Are you an eel? You're an eel. This light drinking eel found its way into the editor-in-chief's office. It must fancy itself a boss. How are you enjoying your first union mandated cycle? Oh, so this is our actual day off. Okay, this is our day off, right. So every 6-7 days our day off. I'm still basically working. I appreciate the work ethic, Mari 5000, but even machines need a break sometimes. Can't say the same for this rest of these bums. Slacking off just because we are plunged into unnatural darkness. Ah, well. So everybody has a different day off. Okay, alright. Interesting. It is nice and quiet here. How is my performance? Bit of an odd time to ask, but how is my reputation? Your reputation is good, I think. Aren't getting any angry reader responses about you, at least. That's usually a decent sign. Nice work, Mari 5000. How are you liking your work? Your work focuses on informing readers. Keep it up, okay? Curious about anything else? Ship is good. Not always go, but I guess it means we have jobs. Mostly. I wanted to ask whether he has time. Like, should go up more often. I got so much more done. I guess because they are lit up and nobody's bothering him. Like, he can light his own self up, right? I assume. No reaction to the whole. I did react to the whole. Like, oh, it's our day off. It's a mandated day. It's like a weekend, I guess. Read and Responsotron has new messages. Because sometimes we do have, in Australia, the opportunity for people to work on 14-day shift cycles. Like a really weird mix of like, oh, you've got 14 days on and 4 days off, and then some places do that, like some of the broadcasters. Not you, Arvin about the vacation astro. Oh yeah. No, I don't know why. Richard Gravity's latest piece was journalism at its finest, fiery opinions, brave truths everyone else is afraid to write. So gifted with words, he must be your most popular columnist. He's clearly your most handsome one, and you should pay him more. Isn't his salary negotiation coming up? Get your Gravity. Oh my god. god. I can't believe how much stuff they put in about like the real world, or like they put in the union stuff, they put in the breaks, mandated break times, they put in things like peer review cycles, and oh my god. Second new message is titled More Arts Coverage. The arts are lifeblood of the whole system, so why do I have to turn page after page of sports coverage to find any mention of the arts? Please trade in your Quiver Stills season tickets and go see some theatre for once. Humania has a great upcoming series of dramas that deserve, nay, require your attention. I can absolutely speak to their quality and relevance as I am directing 3 of them. No press is bad press. Darius Delta. The third response is titled Give me a column. Give me a column and I'll give you something that doesn't just aggravate your readers. Please find my samples attached. I look forward to receiving a contract from you immediately. Regards, Bethaniel H. Rockets, Humania. Their samples are titled Org Traffic Really Grinds My Gears and Humania Deserves Bigger Voice in Galactic Issues Like Traffic Planning. Aspiring Richard Gravity, if ever there was one. You might get. Look. I mean, people are desperate to fill the paper. That might get them. Do the toilets have one? Do we need to check the toilets? We should check the toilets. Oh, I wish that was a common response in real life about the theatre writing. But oh, I see the eel. Is this puff piece? This puff piece. What are you doing here? We found a light drinking eel. This one appears to have been reading up on its kind in the archives. And yeah. Ooh. Self-modified feline sets sights on Robo-Glory. The Inter-Org minus Smackfest was upset by newcomer Oh, Leslie! By Yaparan, special to the Times and Galaxy. Scrapmin's Drumyard Org. Upon arrival, the atmosphere... Ooh. Atmosphere in Scrapman's is potent. In the baking heat, trashpots and drumheads have gathered to witness at the Inter-Org minor Smackfest. Witness the Inter-Org minor Smackfest. Oh my god. Copybot. This event moves around. It is usually held in the yards or lots of local businesses such as Scrapman's and doesn't attract the high-level sponsors seen at the all-org grand slapdown. To call these robo-rejects would be uncharitable but not strictly untrue. These are the fighters, either too green for the all-org event or those who have given up and finally set their sights lower. It's truly a local event, said Scrapman himself while enjoying a handful of chopped batteries from the concession. You bring your own chairs, umbrellas, t-shirt, cannon, whatever, he continued, and the crowd reflects this sentiment. Children perch on their parents' shoulders. Competitors tune each other up in the shade, swapping parts without much care for the fact that soon they'll be doing everything in their power to tear each other apart. But one competitor stands alone. Leslie is new to the robo-fights and to Org entirely. Previously, the Times Galaxy reported on her win at the Humania Invitational Cat Show in the most unique category. Now she stands taller than most adult augurs. Broad-shouldered... What? How many updates did this cat get? Broad-shouldered and with 4 arms. These are self-modifications of Leslie's own design, which she reports is uncommon to pet shows but most standard in the world of competitive robo-fights. It's not weird to do your own mods here, but no one's are as stylish and elegant as mine or as deadly. Leslie's confidence is not unfounded. By the time the event has ended, she swept the competition and been crowned as new winner of the Inter-Org minor Smackfest. When asked for comment about what she will do next, Leslie plays coy. Could be anything. Maybe I'll stick to this for a while. There is the grand slapdown after all, but I might just get bored. What? I know, Leslie. Oh my god. Fast food chain delivers out of this world flavors. Skip fancy restaurants to chow down at light speed snackers. Richard Gravity Systems columnist. Okay. I've always been an eater of the people. Okay. An eater of the people? I don't want your fancy smancy 10-star restaurants where there are dress codes, tiny portions, and they remember if you were banned from the premises 2 years ago. No, thank you, sir. I can see when I'm not wanted because of simple inebriated misunderstanding over where the bathroom is. Oh dear. What he has he's a problem, this man. I eat where real people eat, where simple, healthy ingredients get to shine without insulting customers by using uselessly exotic ingredients like org root, which adds 0 flavor, and $10 to each plate. And then they expect you to tip at least 10% and get upset when you don't? No, I don't want to talk to the manager. I thought the customer was always right. What? Gravity is such a fucking Karen. Jesus. But there is at least one place where the truly noble ideals of delicious food and real customer service still gets held up. The very popular Lightspeed Snackers, the popular chain of fast food restaurants that is popular for a reason. It is easy to see why it's popular. Jeez. Have they made the columnists writing bad on purpose? Like, don't be mean to your columnist colleagues. Don't be mean, guys, to your columnist colleagues. Some of them write very well. Some of them are very foolish, I understand. But some of them write very well. They offer affordable, convenient, delicious meals. Like, I know he refused an editor. Like, I'm wondering whether this is like... So, this is before copy edit. I know he refused an editor, but I don't know if, like... Even though we come across him refusing an editor, I don't know if, like, that was just what he wanted. I don't know whether the paper went along with it. But maybe to save copy, but the drama, they actually said, fine, like, you write, whatever, you know. Like, with no confirmation that the paper went along with it. He says it in his contract, whatever, but, yeah. They offer affordable, convenient, delicious meals without fuss. They don't demand a fancy tip or any tip at all. You can clack 0% when you pay and nobody judges you for it. No matter how much you buy. Heck, you can eat with your shuttlecraft parked on the premises and nobody asks you to leave. Know that from experience. This Saturday I took my adult nephew Dennis. He doesn't want me to print that. He's still single 3 years after his divorce. But well, imagine a slightly less handsome, slightly more available version of me. How come you're not available, Gravity? What? Okay. Right. 2 studs on the town. I took him to Lightspeed Snackers to celebrate his birthday. It's important to maintain traditions. I say he used to love coming here when he was a child, so that's what we did. Dennis is exactly the sort of guy who gets fooled by those fancy restaurants' expensive rules, so he needed a reminder of what real quality was. Ordered the Cosmic Combo $20, which comes with an Astro Sandy, that's Snacker slang for sandwich, with 2 sides of your choice. I pick a double order satellite fries, that's Snacker slang for fries. No, sorry. That's Snacker slang for fries, which, don't worry, is as fancy as it gets here. I ordered the same for Dennis and he ate in silence. The food was just that good. You know, I don't go on X/Twitter much anymore, and so I often miss a lot of people talking about, like, I get so buried in, like, the work I have to do for work. I don't quite really often know what is happening around me in actual news, whereas a lot of my other peers and colleagues are working in political city news constantly. So I know some things as they are relevant to, like, what I cover, but I don't know what else is going on. And I come to it often a few hours later or one day later because I decide to turn up in X, or I see something on a WhatsApp chat and I'm like, okay, now I have to go find out what that is. And so often when I go on X or Twitter and I see people talking about stuff, and I see them make fun of people who just, like, score their own goals and don't even realize they're scoring their own goals and stuff, and I'm just reading this and I'm just like, Like, I feel embarrassed for you. Lightspeed snackers are chances are there's one near you right now. Don't get fooled by the demands of the needlessly fancy culinary world out there. Eat like real people do, with no org root and two sides of your choice. Okay. Well, alright then. Oh my god. I want to go behind him. Me? Where is his dark? Okay, this is also dark. There's 7 of these, right? The lung fungus has sprouted seeded spread. Regardless, it's grown much larger at a very impressive rate. The air seems fresher here too. Oh, I'm not having a calming time in here. Okay. No worry. I don't know where the door is. Okay. Pew, the periwiffle has coiled out of the soil and a rank butter smell is filling the air. Oh, here are these two. This is ridiculous. Okay. I was really hoping a spaceship would have more lighting. Don't worry, we're gonna sort that out. Your sensors detect a gentle hum caused by vibrations from the quartz bloom seed. The humming frequency is exactly 432 Hz, a resonance known for its calming effect. Okay. God, look at this garden. It reminds me of when you tried to renovate the backyard, and that reminds me. I'm waiting for Steve to return my Matamore. Been waiting a long time, God. Have you called him? Why does a ship need a garden anyways? I'll do it when we get home, I promise. Just teasing you, God. But please do call Steve already. Being here reminds me of how much I want a little garden of my own. Every room, they're not having a great time. Oh, never promised them a great time. It's a better time. Nobody's trying to eat you. More darkness. Definitely make this place up and running. Yeah, Eelies. Yeah, Eely. There's an eel right in front of you and you fellows won't pick it up, okay? Oh, okay. Joe, if the power isn't back on soon, we'll drift into that black hole. I see it might already be too late for us. I've heard it's a bad way to go. To be stretched into a sentient noodle of wriggly, agonizing sentience. Guess we'll find out. Mari 5000, better make peace with the end because we're about to reach it. Save my files, I'm ready to go. It's relieving you accepted this so easily. I'm not ready to go. Me either, actually. Joe and Becca exchange a tense glance. There is one thing that might work. Joe, please, Mari, practically a child. We can't risk it. We don't have a choice, Becca. Mari 5000, the only way to save us is to head down the cafeteria. and sneak us some snacks while Foodbot's distracted. Hurry, we don't have much time left. Yes, snacks are the only thing that might save us. With you, at you, around you. Yeah, I knew they were doing a bit. We're just waxing moons over here, fibbing for fun. There's no black hole, no imminent doom. Ship's controls have their own power source with its own backup. We're bored, gotta have some fun while the light's out. Don't feel bad, everyone who's come up has fallen for it. You should have seen Billy's face, he really thought we were goners. But if you do pass by the cafeteria, see if you can sneak us a little something, okay? For Billy. There's Foodbot. What are these goddamn eels? She chopped it up already or something. Bit dark in here, isn't it, love? But don't worry about that. I'm still cooking up all the usual treats. You wouldn't happen to know what the issue is, do you? Because my night vision could use an upgrade, to be honest. And I was hoping to prep some more battery salad, but I'd rather not go slicing and dicing in the dark. Light drinker eels? Ooh, I don't mean to be crass, but what a bozo. Sorry, I understand people might want to bring in their own snacks. We all want a taste of home sometimes, or a little special something, but bringing on a luxury food item like light drinker eels and then letting them get out, it's just reckless and rude. They didn't even ask me to prepare it. I hope you can catch it quickly. You like my cooking, right, Mari? Oh, well, thank you. I didn't mean to give all insecure on you there. Just really base my burn, you know. Bringing a pricey snack like that and not even asking me about preparing it. It's downright unprofessional. Now you make sure to grab yourself a little snack. We may not have light drinker eels, but we've got all kinds of tasty other treats. So basically it's one of the catty gays or it's Gravity who's bought this on. I'm gonna try and finish this, but I may not be able to see chat in a few minutes because my phone may die. So we did Bridge Garden Cafeteria, we need to do reception. Okay, no issues here. Perfectly good lunch, Rain. My lunch, my precious delicacy, is once again run off for me. Once again, what was your lunch? I have a refined palate, and I like my cuisine fresh. One cycle not too long ago, I bought in a giant bird, my lunch snack. This bird was grass-fed gardener raised. Oh, you needn't be horrified, assuming one of its motive feathers an unparalleled delicacy. Alas, the bird wandered off. Okay, leaving not a feather in its wake. Yeah, it's his fault. I wasn't expecting this guy. My lunch was a very difficult to procure, highly desirable, much sought after jar of ultra rare light drinking eels. Over my lunch break, I was plating them delicately. They slipped through my many grasps, and now they're dining on light like kings, while I go hungry like a common fool. Isn't it a bit irresponsible to go through life never experiencing the bounty that this galaxy has to offer? Now make yourself useful and help me. Find the eels and I shall be eternally indebted for a bit. And I suppose the rest of the team won't mind getting the lights back. If we're being coarse about it. Coarse? Coarse? But you're enjoying slacking off? Okay, never mind, I'm not talking to you because you're a pain in the backside. Some of us actually wanted to get work done. I've always wanted to try light drinking eels. They are said to be exquisite. Also, the market price suggests. I wouldn't risk keeping such a delectable, expensive snack in our shared kitchen. Been burned by that naivete before. My entire bag. Oh, this is Sherwin Flux. Oh, this is the guy who's upset about somebody having a nibble. My entire bag of rare rust truffles gone before I could try a single one. Oh, the memory is overwhelming to revisit. Okay, this guy is Sherwin. That's his name. Okay, alright. Worry mode activity. Can you believe this? The whole production has ground to a standstill because of Usopp snack. Of course, I made sure to scare that eel straight out of here. We can't have a blackout in reception. It just wouldn't do. But the rest of the ship is in chaos, and there's nothing I can do bolted to the floor. Okay. Don't tell me you chased it back into the newsroom, because we just sorted the newsroom out. Sorry, haha, that was your exact thought? Regarding what? Sorry. Okay, eel. Fortune. Comfortable here in the shuttle bay where this huge window in space draws near endless beams from the sun and stars. Okay. Oh, thank Thrash. It's pretty tough to get anything done with the lights out. Soldering and pitch darkness don't exactly go hand in hand. You said it, don't worry, I'm handling it. I have eels to find. Oh, that's good to hear. I hope the shuttle bots are okay. Probably really scared right now. Their night vision is no good. And to be honest, neither are their navigational abilities. You keep a sensor out for them, won't you? In that case, we better go into engineering. Here, Ely. Here, Ely. I am not talking to you, cat. Hey, do you know what's going on? Ship status is fine, but the lights all. I spilled my oil. Whoa. That's wild. How did they even get on the ship? I thought they were super rare. Usopp brought them for lunch. Either Usopp is making more bucks than I thought, or he's very physically irresponsible. Actually, it's probably the second thing. Anyways, I hope they get caught soon. So my phone has just died, so I can't see chat anymore. Sorry about that. My night vision is top of the line, but... well, the shuttle bots are scared of the dark. I know they're annoying, but... well, I don't want them to be spooked or whatever. They mean well, you know. Okay. Well, that's fine, but I need to... it's just that I can't see them either. Barry seems unbothered by the dark. Can you see? Huh, that's not very clear. Maybe Barry has some kind of other sensors. Well, either way, you need to track down those eels. Oh, here it is. It's here. Hello, excuse me. Like drinking, eel seems hungry. There's very little light to drink down here. You found the last eel. Phew. All that running around really did numb on your battery levels. When you're ready, head back to your charging station in Bunks to recharge for the next cycle. That was just a fun mini game to take up your day. Guess what? Yay! We get an upgrade. Shuttlebot adeptly removes your eyes, gross, and installs something weird and cool before popping and making. Type process is painless but also kind of disturbing. Behold and bask in the joys of advanced optics. With this you can send out a burst of energy and scan your surroundings. It'll allow you to pick up on key details around you. I think it'll be great for when you're out on assignment. You'll never have to worry about missing something. Heck, it might even show you things on the scanner you never noticed. So go on and try it out. Send out a pulse and see what comes up. You have unlocked all upgrades. Thank you for your interest in upgrading. Self-care and self-improvement should always be a priority. Okay. F to scan. What? Shuttlebox X goes into emergency power mode when they're away from the station. The station will lure them back with a series of subliminal beeps and bloops. Okay. Is it location dependent in that way? It's showing us much the same thing we could see before, but that's fine. Phew, now I can get back to my projects. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to go give these to reception to Ursop. My eels, my Epicurean eels, my culinary congas. I can't thank you enough, intern. And I guess it's fine that the light is back too. I did say that once returned I would let you partake of their outrageous oils. What say you? You might not know this about me, but my taste receptors have been set to discerning. I didn't know you were equipped with a discerning palate. By all means, I'd be curious to hear your thoughts, may I? He tenderly slices and plates one of the iridescent creatures. You take it up and engage chewing. The texture belies complex flavor notes of moss, soy, tungsten, and divine. I knew there was something special about you, intern. If you ever want to share a delicacy in the future, you have only to find me over our allotted lunch. I may be found. Anyway, yeah, but the cafeteria. He shudders with disdain. That horrid den of gastro-mediocrity. Oh, you're such a playboy. Okay, thanks to Hazel for finding me from TikTok and coming along. Thank you to Tiara who's been manning chat. It's now past midnight. This is probably a good place to stop. Yeah, thanks very much for joining us. I don't know what the plan will be for next weekend, because next weekend also happens to be my birthday weekend, so I do not know what is going to happen. So either next weekend or the week after, most Saturdays, we'll be probably playing through this for a while up until September. In September, hopefully Tiana and I will have everything, all our ducks in a row to actually start on Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which is the second Edgeworth game. So that will be very, very exciting. But thanks to everybody for being here and joining me. Thank you very much. Yeah. Awesome. And I will see you guys hopefully next week or week after.